Alright, it is Sunday, November 24th, 2013, and the stream is online. I actually don't know if anyone is on, so I may end up just solo queuing. And at least it's not like 4 a.m. though. 10:30 solo queue, or 10:20 rather. Can actually be okay. 4 a.m. solo queue, it gets kind of iffy, but let's see if anyone ends up coming on. Wants to game. Let's see, maybe Doibs will accept. Maybe Lumden. I've been fucking invite Lampercat. Why not, right? Nice, we got a Lampercat. Yeah, I did actually watch MLG. Nice, I got Lampercat and Lumden, the best stack. I actually do like playing with both Lampercat and Lumden. It's funny because Lampercat and Lumden are both stream sniping faggots. Lumden more literally, but it's like, I don't know. They're both like actually pretty tolerable players. Like they're not bad, and they're usually willing to let me play the role that I like to play, which is playing on a hero that requires some assistance in the early game. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like playing heroes like Potom, Weaver, Lone Druid, and those type of heroes where you really don't need any help in a lane to farm, but you can get help if you want. But I also really like playing heroes like Gyrocopter, Luna, Alchemist, Naix, where it's like you don't have that great of 1v1 matchups, but if you get an advantage early, then you can be left alone and be really, really strong. What do you think of the MLG finals? I mean, there was some clowny shit, and there was, like, I guess it reinforces my opinion of Eternal Envy, where it's like, he's a god, but he's a fucking retard at the same time. Like, Eternal Envy does some shit that is so awful, and so unintuitive, and so bad. Like, he's so single-minded about shit. Like, it feels like a lot of the time he decides on something, and, like, it's like really, really stupid, but he like commits to it, and like it doesn't matter how the situations change, he just fucking does it. That was really loud. But and that's like really, really bad. But at the same time, he also thinks of things that are like really smart that other people don't do. What do you think of Blink Clinks? Blink Clinks is it's good in the same games that a Blink Templar Assassin is good, and it's mind-blowing that people that play like Storm didn't go Soul Ring before. And it's also mind-blowing that people that play like Clinks would never go Blink. Blink Clinks is like really good. But like true to Eternal Envy's style, like he did that shit before anyone else, right? But he also did it in games where it was really fucking bad. Like where he was massive items behind and would still like pick up the Blink, and it was like really not that good. Nice, they got double bears. How do we beat double bears? Oh god, they got Wisp Ursa. That's actually like ungodly powerful against so many heroes that I like to play. Like that's such a good combination of heroes. That's like one of the best hero combos you can possibly have, especially when they're random gold. Like Wisp Ursa is really... You know, I think I may end up playing Weaver a couple of times today. Do I want to play Weaver though? Weaver can be pretty bad if you get items behind.
10 seconds remaining.
Because if you don't get your damage item up and the Lone Druid has like a Radiance and an AC remaining, and like a Midas, you just lose. So there's really, really low floor, but...
The threads of fate are mine.
I swear that I was looking at like that picking screen and there was like an advertisement on like one of these cosmetics. Weaver's pretty good in lane though. He's like one of the heroes that doesn't need a ton of help but can get help and be really strong. This is I think one of the weaker Weaver item builds that you could... Well, I think this is like one of the weaker Weaver item builds you can go, but it's like like one of the better item builds if you don't know what you're going to be up against and you assume that your lane is going to be contested. I'm operating on the assumption that there's going to be a lone druid and possibly another hero in this lane, like lone druid vengeful spirit or something like that, or lone druid something.
30 seconds.
Like I think it's unlikely that they're gonna run like vengeful spirit. Well, like who are they gonna put top, right? It's either gonna be the lone druid or it's going to be a dual lane. And I think that in the case where it is the lone druid, the heroes that can actually really harass a weaver are the heroes that have like 500 or 600 range. So basically they outrange weaver, so you can't trade hits. And like already it's a lone druid has shown himself.
Yes.
Lord A God. Oh my God. It was already frustrating enough to hear people like suck Arteezy's dick in like NEL games, like sarcastically. Like Bulba would like flame him like all the time. Like joking, or I don't want to say jokingly, but it was actual flame about like him thinking he was the shit, I guess. But like Arteezy really did think he's the shit. And now he's like won in MLG, so he's gonna like he's really gonna think he's the shit, which is kind of funny. I mean, he's like a really good player though, but it's like I don't look forward to playing NEL games with like an Arteezy that has had his. This is Smash, I think, but I don't.
Yes.
Oh, I suck.
Let's weave a battle plan.
I actually stopped there because I thought that the rune had spawned, but I was a retard about it. Like I could have easily gotten that rune.
Shuttle
I fucked that one up though. That was so bad of me. Like I thought that the rune had like already spawned.
Cut
I just
and
mistimed that.
weave.
Nice, I got fucking moon runes on my team. Yeah, Arteezy's really good though. Oh shit, that's right. Lumen picked Abba. This should be a really easy lane.
Attack.
That shield absorbs a lot more damage than I thought it did.
First blood.
This is pretty standard. Wisp Ursa has slain Lamper Cat, to be expected. I mean, it's a Lamper Cat lane, and that's actually a really strong lane.
Creep and crawl.
I feel like I don't want to take this under my tower, but I will. Oh god, if this shield pops. Oh my goodness. Now I'm gonna miss. I'm actually gonna miss everything because of that shield popping. Yeah, fuck, man. That was on Lumen though. It was the right decision to shield me. I just haven't actually played the Weaver Abba lane very often, so I've never been hit with a level 1 shield while under my tower.
Yes.
Oh, this guy's an Orb of Venom up already.
Shuttle off. Snare.
But I was like looking at the duration on that shit, I'm like, man, it's gonna pop.
A tighter
This guy has
weave.
really had his bear fucked up pretty bad though.
I must.
I'm playing this pretty bad though. I feel like this guy's gonna resummon his bear and then we're not gonna be able to kill him.
Bitter pattern.
Yeah, I'm actually not gonna. I'm not too pleased with this lane actually. I feel like some heroes that actually do well against Clinks are like, or not against Clinks rather, but against Weaver,
Yes.
are like Windrunner, Lone Druid, and Queen of Pain if she's cool with sentries. But this lane is gonna go bad just because I fucked up farming under the tower. Like it's not on Lumen. Lumen's played this pretty well, but I like already in just the opening stages of the lane, I think I've made big enough mistakes that it's just gonna make this lane so hard.
Yes. Creep and crawl.
There, please, mercy.
Cut you down. Sting. Infest.
I want to kill his bear.
Not yet.
300 Gs, baby! Alright, excellent. We won the lane. So worth it. So worth it. EGM would have body blocked. Alright, salvaged. EGM really would have body blocked that. I wanted to go for a really early Midas and play the Midas Weaver game, but I did something stupid and got the Ring of Health. I think that this is a game where I probably will need a Midas to outcarry this Ursa. The Ursa is getting pretty big.
Yes.
Gonna be a problem.
I see more of the pattern. Skitter on.
Nice, this guy fucking TP'd back to the wall. We actually have to kill his hero relatively soon now, though, or he's gonna be a big issue. How's my OD doing? Oh, is that a... whose clarity is that? Is that an OD clarity? Am I... well, okay. Okay, that's a fucking clarity OD. Now I've seen it all, guys.
Yes.
I've never seen a clarity OD. I don't think I ever want to again, but... like, that's pretty bad.
I must.
Like, I didn't get that CS.
Creep and crawl.
Bomb's gone missing, just so's you know.
I really regret not going a Midas build. I didn't need this Ring of Health. This was a shit pickup. I got a loomed in.
The web is sundered.
Don't know how to feel about that. The web has been sundered, guys.
Resport. Strike.
Oh, that root.
I loom.
I really do regret not going Midas though, because everywhere else is going pretty bad, I'd say. I wonder if this guy has, oh, what's it called? Oh, there's a Pudge again. I guess it's that stage in the game, like 6 minutes in, where the Pudge just camps the lane. I actually really like playing against, actually no, I like playing against Pudge when I'm mid, because when I go mid on a hero like OD, and the Pudge abandons the lane, I get like a Midas, and I just like farm a bunch. And like when I go mid against the Pudges, well, in matchmaking are usually not that good, and they just like abandon a lane really, really early. And then like during the lane, they just kind of concede the lane and don't like play it right. So it's like they concede a lot of farm, and then they just sack the lane and just go to gank or whatever. And I like being in that situation as a mid player, because it gives, oh fuck, that was bad. It gives me so much room to like just win the game for my team, I guess. But when I'm playing as like a gyro or something, it's fucking annoying when a Pudge just decides he wants to sit in your lane. But as a Weaver, it's like the Pudge rotations shouldn't really kill me that much unless I'm like farming under my tower and not realizing that there's a Pudge missing.
Bitter pattern. Creep and crawl.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a Pudge again. That's the 3rd time he's been up here. I bet he's... Now this actually annoys me too, because I bet he's going to sit here for a really long time. Like, I feel like this Pudge is not going to leave. Like, I feel like he's just going to wait for the gank to succeed, and then... like, that'll be when he leaves. Like, now he's taxing his Lone Druid, which is good for me. But I don't want to sit here and not farm the lane. That's, like, shit. But I know he's still here. Like, that's how Pudges in matchmaking operate. They find the one lane that's not, like, going to shit, and then they just sit there, and then they make it go to shit. Like, I bet this guy is still there. Like, he's not mid. He hasn't crossed the ward. There you go, he's crossed the ward. Oh, goddamn. This guy roots me? I'm in such bad shape. Now I wish I had someone to help me, though, in this lane. I super regret not going Midas. I don't think I'll ever do this again.
Hey, you.
Soaring Enigma's not bad. It's just like going first item soaring.
Out of time.
Oh my fucking god. They're just sitting here, making the lane hard. The Pudge is missing too. He's probably here as well. Never again. I could have had a Midas.
What is missing?
Can't farm this lane. Okay, there's a Pudge. I thought she started the stun and then canceled. Now this is awkward because I have one Sakuchi in my fucking alone lane. But as a Weaver, I can afford to be left alone and I won't die. Or I shouldn't die as easily as some other heroes would die. I can't really stop this though, is the thing. If I have like this rotation, maybe we can slide.
Scuttling.
I have to be somewhat cautious of the courier's positioning. Well, that was a kill. Easy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That was the kind of rotation I needed. This Enigma sitting in my lane though, to tax me after the gank, not what I need. Actually quite
Your middle
unhelpful.
tower is under attack.
I can still backtrack for Midas, but backtracking for Midas at this point is pretty shit. But this sucks because I know it's not going to be like, it's going to be like 25 minutes or something before I get a damage on it. I hope he just right clicks the bear and not the enemy creeps. No, he's right clicking the enemy creeps like a fucking retard. Yep, he's farming with his Eidolons. Yeah, there we go. It'd be useful if you right click the enemy bear instead of the creeps, because you didn't actually get any of those creep hits. You just fucked them all up. There we go. Like, that's kind of frustrating, because he just came to my lane and, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like yeah. Well, that's an issue. Yeah, I mean, we got some problems in this lane, it would seem. I don't know if this is a solution. It's an attempted solution, I guess. I mean, that just happened. That's okay. Yeah, ping me more, you mongoloid.
I must.
That's not real, is it? No, that's probably real. Nobody micros illusions. Shit's too difficult for this bracket.
Hey, you. Oh, snap. Yes.
Oh well.
A taunt threat. Attack. Shuttle off.
Mercy! No! Where did they port to? They just ported in front?
Fallen.
If I kept running straight, I would have just been dead. Poor Loom did. There's nothing he can do about this. I'm pretty sure Bristleback doesn't have a TP. Bristleback, buy a TP! This is the slowest death of all time. Oh, what a sick banish. The offensive banish.
More hate for me to weave.
I would go back top to farm it, but I know that if there are 4 heroes there, one of them is going to tax the lane.
Roshan has fallen to the
I was
ring.
wondering where that guy was. I bet he'll come. Will he come back here? Who knows? Oh yeah, he's coming back strong. He's the scare bear. Very terrifying bear. Going for a Yasha, I guess. It's pretty awful.
Out of time's weave.
Oh, he hits for like well over 100. Fuck this.
Infest.
This isn't worth my time because he'll just get. Yep, there we go. He'll just get a rotation and then I'll die. Wow, they smoked. Okay.
I was born to war.
Pretty sure we just lose now, though. Does this guy have a Midas? Nice, he went Midas, at least. This is going to be a really hard game. Oh, cool, our Enigma has a Midas as well. Ah, I should have gone Midas. I'm going to be the one guy with no Midas in a game of Midas. It's awful being the one guy that didn't fucking buy a Midas. I regret this so much. Never again. I think it's time to go with the Dark
Your
Falco
bottom
build.
tower is under attack.
I can't actually actually deny that. Oh, I can. Oh, nice. Someone tried to fuck me over. Pretty sure Bristleback is a terrible hero against Ursa. Nice, we have a stun? Yeah, you do, but you just spent your mana because you're a retard. Yeah, this is it's time for a Dark Falco build.
I am compelled.
What do I do with the Purse though if I have to go a Dark Falco build? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Here we go. I'll just go the Dark Falco recovery build. It's a brilliant build.
Yes.
I'll just hold on to the Perseverance and regret it all game. I'll just wish it was a Midas all game. That seems like a legit solution. Yeah, we lost, but it's okay. It's okay, Lamper Cat. We got this. What is the Dark Falco build? Oh, you'll see. Pretend the Perseverance is not in my inventory, though. Good luck, Lamper Cat. Good luck, buddy. Why did you do that, Lamper Cat? Enigma, why are you pinging, you fucking Mongoloid?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Scatter.
Some OP shit.
Yes.
Yeah, just pretend this is a Midas and not
Your
a
middle
Perseverance.
tower is under
Like, I
attack.
bought this at a point when my lane was a challenge, but the game was, like, winnable.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Creep and crawl.
We're going Dark Falco build though. I actually think it's super. It's not actually a legit build, but like it's like when you think about what you eventually want in terms of itemization for a Weaver, you want to be able to not die, and you want. God, he's so fast. That's the clown ass Yasha build. Oh, S and Y, so he's a full retard. But when you think about like the items you want to be able to not die, right? And that's one thing you want with your items on a Weaver. And you also want to do massive fucking deeps.
Your top tower is under attack.
And this build will accomplish both of those goals. And it will do it in a way that is not good, but it'll do it. See, who needs a Lincolns when you can just stack the fuck out of Wraithbands?
Skitter on.
I can see this ending well for us, guys. Yeah, this is gonna be quite the fight. Yeah, get in there, Necro, Midas, Enigma. Who needs positioning? Who needs to fucking hole? Yeah, ping me more. Here, I'll stand perfectly still, and the Pudge still won't hook me because I'm behind fucking creeps.
I loom. Yes.
She started a stun, but didn't actually complete.
Skitter, skitter.
Nice. Ping him more! I don't understand!
I am compelled.
That Radiance.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. I must.
Why did he just transform? Is this guy a retard? Yeah, he's a retard. Take all of my farm, Enigma! You built a Midas, I know you want it.
Scuttling.
I hate this Enigma. It's not even the fact that he only communicates through pings and moon runes. It's the fact that he does this, where it's like, he just walks at a fucking lane. It's like, bro, who the fuck on?
Compelled.
All the Midases in the world won't make you strong.
Cut you down. Yes.
The only time it really annoyed me is when he didn't stick them on the fucking bear. He fucking, like, just stuck the Eidolons and tried to CS with them, and in doing so, he acquired 1 CS and fucked up 4. It's like what he's doing here. He's just, except he's not actually controlling that, he's just kind of leaving it AFK. So it can fuck up CS for me. Yep, fuck up everything for me. Because it hits actually really hard. Nice, it's dead now.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Strike!
Good luck, team. Oh, we're doing this? Okay.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm doing it. Look, if I would have gotten hooks there, I would have been very sad.
Yes.
He has a 4 staff, but it's down for a little bit. It should come up though, I think, during this chase. Yeah, there we go.
I'm not ready.
God damn, having no boots sure does make me move slow.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Creep and crawl.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Please, Ursa.
These were woven from the first.
I could have Sakuchi during that TP. That was stupid of me. You can actually TP, or you can Sakuchi during TP, and you won't die. Or it won't break your TP or whatever. But I actually really didn't think he would hit me that hard. That's pretty bad. That's one of those criticisms I feel like no one will even point out, because most people don't even realize that you could do that, though. Wards, please. Okay, OD. Yeah, more Wraithbands actually would have saved me there. Like, let's look at the combat log, guys. Let's see how many... Let's see, attacker, Ursa. Oh, I'm too late. Too late to look at the combat log. Ursa hits Weaver for 200. God, it's so close. If I would have had one more Wraithband, I actually would have lived there, guys.
Gloom weaves my life anew. Yes.
Using invis spells during TPs doesn't interrupt it. You mean tilt? No, that's not true. All the tildes in the world won't make that true. Just some spells don't interrupt it. Some spells don't interrupt TPs. There are definitely invis spells that do interrupt TPs.
I must. Skitter on.
I will communicate with him in his native tongue.
Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Nice, Leper Cat lived. Ursa, S&Y Ursa can't kill him. God, I really wish I didn't have this stupid fucking Perseverance that I didn't build into anything in my inventory. When this game was looking a little less grim, I was thinking I would go Lincoln's and then Deso. And then the game came to what it is now, and then I realized I'll never have Lincoln's Deso before 30 minutes. I still wish I would have gone the Midas. I'm a great wall, I find that offensive. I'm sorry, dude. It's my male privilege, probably. It was an interesting ward mission that Lumden just went on. Very manly. To walk into the enemy woods and ward them.
Strike.
And TP home. Quite the mission. Yeah, that's probably an illusion. Ping it.
Shuttle off.
Dust. I've actually only seen a sentry. Boy, oh boy, I wonder if the enemies are going for the Ruskan.
Skitter scatter.
Let's shoot some bugs into the trees. And surprise, surprise. What do you know? Looks like the enemies are attempting a rush.
Roshan has fallen to the radiant.
Alright, fuck this. What, does he have 3 Wraith Bands? Yo, it's the sickest build. It's the Dark Falco recovery build. Ignore the Perseverance. That's not part of the Dark Falco build. Because usually Dark Falco does this when he gets ass fucked so early and so hard.
Creep and crawl.
I don't. In all seriousness, though, I think that if it takes you more than like 20 minutes to get a damage item on Weaver, be it because you're going like Treads, Lincolns, BKB, or whatever, then it's like a shit Weaver build. I would take a Weaver that goes the Dark Falco Wraith Band Aquila Desolator build over a Weaver that goes Treads, BKB, Lincolns, and doesn't have a damage item until 40 minutes. Yeah, I'm the Lord of the Wraith. Is this the part where I just go out on the map and then the enemies push into our base because they have a bear? I think it is. Luckily I have no inventory for TP, but this will guarantee that I get full build before the end of the game. Gotta watch out for numero uno. Good luck everybody else. Looks like Enigma's been hooked.
And you.
Alright, here we go. That's the Enigma buyout. It's time to game on him.
All structures are fortified.
Yeah, I can see this ending well. Let's go fight them, team. Damn, look at that. Oh, I didn't even get it. I was gonna say easy 300 gold, but it's not my 300 gold. Oh, she still has her sentry. She can actually place it. I don't think Ursa is a good target, no matter how much my teammates ping him. Yeah, ping him more! Ping him more! Ping him more! Ping one! Ping one! Ping one! We need a target! Alright, she's placed a sentry now. I don't think it's here though, or else she would have not have died. Nope, she didn't die. Oh, the team is fighting Ursa. Are they gonna get up? Maybe. Okay, I'll join into the pinging. Oh, we gotta switch to caution pings now. Tables have turned. That's what we were saving it for. You killed my son. Alright, so we didn't hold during that fight, so we could save it for the end when it really mattered. Bear down, 300 Gs.
Yes. Creep and crawl.
I really don't think Hex on Ursa, for the purposes that this guy got it, is very good. I think that these days it's usually better to go an Abyssal Blade. I mean, there are some games where you get a Hex for a different reason, but this is not one of them. This game he's going a Hex because he wants to disable me. Or anyone that he jumps on, rather. Since anything he hits is going to die, he just needs to be able to hit things.
Yes. Scuttling in. I loom. At times weave.
Okay, now they are bot. I was gonna say for a minute there I was a little scared because only Only Teal has revealed himself on bottom, but then the rest of his team showed up. Ah, whatever. We have no hole. I don't actually think we can defend that Rax. I never get the 300 gold. I guess we could defend that Rax. For now. Rather than have a buyout, I'm just going to have a Lincoln's, because I feel like even if we lose the Rax or defend the Rax, if I don't progress in items, we'll just lose. Usually you want to have a buyout explicitly for defending Rax. Like, that's what you pretty much buy out for. That are very important fights, like Rosh, determining fights. But here everyone on my team is a filthy ricer. I'm going to walk up the hill into Avenge on the jump. Shield me, Lumden! You're the greatest! Yeah, if Dark Falco knows I sold one of the Wraith Bands, be disappointed.
I am compelled.
And then I ended up going for a fucking Lincoln's, like a coward. Oh, nice. The OD with no TP is going bot. That way, if the fight breaks out around top or mid, he can't attend it. We'll teamwork the farm. So efficient. Now he can walk back to the base.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Let's see, we have a fort, but I don't think we're once again able to defend this without Enigma. Well, actually no, he has a force staff and hole, so I guess I'll just Sakuchi back because I don't have to sell another fucking Wraith Band.
Creep and crawl.
RIP Lamper Cat. Good hook. I wish him luck, wish him the best. Looks like Lumden's next. Where's our, where the fuck is our, what's this called? Our Enigma. Why did I come to this fight? This is not worth my time. God, no. We need the hole. Where is the hole? I hear a hole. Oh god, he hold one guy. He hold a single target. Banish me, you fucking asshole. Oh, you got the pledge, I guess, with this hole.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Nature rejects you.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Bitter pattern.
I don't think Odie has done good banishing. It's probably fine now. I think the OD has, in general, played his hand okay. Like, his Midas and stuff was a little late considering the Pudge left the lane at like 6 minutes, but he didn't die to the Pudge in lane, and I guess that's all I can really ask. So I can't really fault OD for this. I think the Enigma is on some sort of, like, next level retard shit, though. I can't run into this because I get stunned by the bench with the gem and die immediately.
Your bottom barracks has fallen.
This must be gaming Fiasco? What Fiasco? Fucking anime girls won MLG. Greatest Dota players in all of America. That's all there is to it. Simply the greatest of all time.
Scuttling in.
Nice, they're not mega creeps yet. Sniper Cat, please.
I see more of the pattern.
This is a completed item. Okay, there we go. It's all you now, champ. Alright, and this is why I didn't go Lincoln's and then Desolator. Because like I said before, if I would have went Lincoln's and then Desolator, I would not have had the Desolator for 30 fucking minutes, and then we would have just had no chance of winning. Of course, when you have to go 3 Wraith Bands, Ring of Aquila, your odds of winning are pretty low too. Ultimately, I think that any build I could have done would have been pretty bad, other than a Midas build. And the fact that I didn't go a Midas build, because I wanted to buy the Ring of Health for the hard lane, was stupid. I should have just fucking went Midas. I could have gotten away with my Midas because Lumden was there. Like, the fact that I didn't go Midas is probably one of the big things that contributed to us losing this game. Like, because when you're OD and you're fucking Enigma go Midas, you buy Midas on Weaver. And Midas Weaver builds are really good, too. I guess now I just have to try to fucking farm a buyout? No, I can't even farm a buyout before the next fight. Which is, again, really bad because it, like, the completed Lincolns is worth less to me than the buyout. I guess I can push out mid and try not to get caught. Oh, RP Courier.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Apparently there's a bear there. I think the bear could have gone a Midas build too, but he did get his Radiance really quick, so it's whatever. Here, I'll ping it. I'll ping incessantly, like my teammates have done before.
Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower has fallen.
Here, I'll caution ping them now. I bet these guys are queued together because they both type in Moon Runes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Jeez, these guys are merciless. Going deep into the welfare line for cat.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Split up and farm.
Your middle tower has
I wonder how
fallen.
many Arteezy he gets. I wonder if Bone 7 gets any. The only time I've ever heard of someone who wasn't actually at an event get money because his team played without him was Come With Me, who had visa issues similar to what Bone 7 is having. I'm pretty sure they're both
Your
Romanian
ancient is
or something
under
like that.
attack.
And then, but that's kind of, never mind. I don't want to be like, yo, that's kind of because like Come With Me is like a cunt or something. But I'm pretty sure that that's because Come With Me is Come With Me. Probably really wanted the money. I don't know. I have no idea if Bone 7 will get money. Who knows? He didn't play at the event, so why should he, I guess? But
Gift from the goddess.
yeah, I knew these guys were cute together because they both speak Moon Rune Mongolese. It's fine though. I think at the end of the day, I really do just blame myself for not going a fucking Midas. Because I could have, I feel like I could have actually maybe had a chance at just winning that game a lot easier if I had a Midas. I'm gonna give that a 4. Solid 4 out of 5. Moderately enjoyable. Well, Romanians have a lot of visa issues in general. Being assigned to the organization? I think that the way that MLG works is a little different than that. Like I had the chance to go to MLG Full Sail, and let's see, what did they have me sign or fill out? It was a W9, I think. I really hope this isn't monitor capture because I just opened it on stream. Yeah. They had me fill out a W9 for, and that was for like the travel sponsorship. I'm not sure how much you can actually say, but like, they basically gave each team like $2,000 or something to that. Yeah, it was $2,000 to go, and then and I assume they did the same thing for Columbus. It would make sense, and then I wasn't at MLG Full Sail. I ended up not going because 2 reasons. One, like I didn't want to have to borrow money, and 2. It was like, I wasn't confident that the team I was going to go with was going to win. Like, there was one player on the team, or not just one player. The players that were on the team were pretty solid, especially our mid player. Like, this guy goes by the name of DK. He's like a super good mid player. But he wasn't going to go. And I was like, fuck, man, if he's not going to go, like, do I really want to, like, borrow money from my brother or whatever? Because like, the timing of it was unfortunate because it was right after I had just paid for this term of school. So, like, I had money, and I could have went, but then I spent, like, literally the day before I was asked, I spent, like well over $1,000 to pay for classes and stuff. So I would have just had to borrow money, but I would have been cool with that, but I don't know. I opted not to, I guess. Sven and Clockwork are pretty good heroes. Sniper is a terrible hero, and they repicked the Sniper because they're a stack. Literally a Chinese stack. Oh my god, it's the Mongoloids again. Fucking yellow and orange from last game. I don't know how I feel about this. Mongoloid number 2 is fucking Invoker. these guys have shown themselves. They've proven themselves to be unreliable players, I guess.
Ten seconds remaining.
The money I could have went, perhaps lucky you chose school. Well, I mean, like, it wasn't
5
really a
seconds
choice. I wouldn't, like,
remaining.
choose to go to an MLG that I'm not guaranteed to win if, like, if it meant not fucking continuing school. But the choice was basically,
Prepare for battle.
God, I'm gonna go this item build again. I really don't like this item. No, never mind. Looks like our Invoker just bought a Courier, so I can already tell you that he's a fucking retard if the last game didn't make it clear enough. Mostly because it's like, I don't care if you random and you think you're doing the team a favor. You're hurting the team by not abusing the fact that you have fucking random gold. Like, he just made his lane harder. I'm 100% sure that Lumden would have bought the Courier.
What's that?
How do you fix Sniper? I don't want to say, like, redesign him, but, like, the way that the hero... I don't know. I guess the hero is, like, archetype and such is not that good. Do you like the new gyro? I'm on the border. I don't really care that much.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, both teams are the same as they were last game, which is
Trajectory
probably because this...
confirmed.
I always joke that this Smurf account is in the trash bracket, but it's not that bad. I've seen this Clockwork guy on other streams, though. Like,
What's that?
I think I saw him 3 times on EE Summit stream or something. Where am I from? I'm from Oregon. Oregon City.
The battle begins.
Yeah, fuck you. You can have the rune. Okay, no, you can't have that one. Fuck
So
off.
much for being retired. Illusion,
I don't have these hotkeyed. Interesting.
sir.
I bet Pretty Boy Swag. No, Pretty Boy Swag doesn't, I'm sure, regret it either. And the thing was, at the MLG full sale I could have gone to, there were only 4 teams, and 2 of them were in the money. And Dignitas was sort of a guarantee, like a guaranteed victory. And I think that with the full roster, the team I could have went with would have been able to, that was so bad. I think the team I could have went with would have been able to actually beat, what's it called? I think I just fucked up really bad though.
Diverting.
Yeah, they did. This is a Chinese stack Linden. I actually remember where I remember the lazy hi guy from. Not only is he a recognizable name, but he's like a Chinese stack player. And what the Chinese stacks do is like if they random, they re-pick if it's a shit hero like Sniper, like what these guys did. And then they wait to pick things like Bounty Hunter until after everyone has picked, so that you don't come to the lane with like sentries if you're up against a Bounty or Brood. It's like this Bounty is in a lane where the support doesn't have sentries because he waited to fucking buy item, or because he waited to pick Bounty. I always hate when people do that, because it's like you're gaming the system like for all pick. Like he's waiting... Oops, that was so fucking bad. I've missed so many easy CS, I'm pretty embarrassed about this. Like the illusion rune and such. It's literally a free lane, I shouldn't miss anything.
What's that?
Never been so ashamed of my fucking play.
Bingo.
First blood.
It looks like our retard feed bitch has already died. I kind of expected this guy to not win his lane because he was pretty shit last game, but I didn't expect him to die this early, I guess. I mean, he got rotated on, but he's playing against a Chinese stack. Like, he could have gotten away from that. I was watching the minimap. He stopped fleeing, as Linden points out. That was bad.
Maneuvering.
Oh, Ching Chong Man, no!
Ah, damn it. Up and away. Yeah. All systems nominal.
I'm surprised that last flak didn't actually hit him. I have to be careful. Their supports are gone from top, and these guys have already rotated onto mid. So it's like... The thing about Gyro is that he falls into that kind of archetype of hero that's like really good when you get an early advantage, but like This bounty hunter didn't build a poor man's shield, didn't even build a stout shield. Pretty typical Chinese player. Not very good on the hero he decides to pick, but in all pick mode, he picks it after everyone is picked, so no one will buy sentries. I feel like all the Chinese stack matchmaking players are usually like really bad, but like they like pick into like actual lineups in all pick. It's family like anyways. I don't really give a shit about talking about my personal life or family like on a stream. Guess I can't complain or whatever.
Repositioning.
Who the fuck cares though? I play video games, guys. We have dust now, so we can actually slay the fuck out of that bounty hunter if he overplays like what he's been doing.
And they call me old timer. Rotating.
Haha, fuck you, bounty. Yeah, E-flak. Suck dick.
Maneuvering.
I like to hold the skill points on Gyro just because if I end up going phase, I'm gonna want max flak. Like usually at like level 3 or 4 I want to have like 2 points in Rocket Barrage, but both maxing Rocket Barrage and maxing flak have merit. I'm not actually... Oh my god, I Rocket Barrage for the siege creep and didn't get it.
Yes, sir.
I'm the worst. Whatever, I'll just do this. I always hate buying a single glove of attack as a component though. It's like not a useful singular component. He's gonna crit the catapult and get it. Nope, he's not, because he sucks.
Come on, you.
This guy should have just crit the catapult. Like, the siege unit is pretty valuable, that's why I'm willing to fucking Rocket Barrage for it.
What's that?
God, I suck dick though. I keep missing like really easy shit.
Altitude now?
Continue and get outdrafted by the Chinese stacks. You know what the most frustrating shit is? When you play with like NA Dota people who like, they mostly play like NEL, so they don't really care about matchmaking that much, and you bump into like Mr. Coven and like Pat Soul and like the filthiest Chinese stack players that will like they'll literally like,
What's that?
they play from a very narrow hero pool of heroes that are banned from captain's mode.
Pension.
So it's like all just horribly broken heroes, and then the people you're playing with like don't give a fuck. And they're like LOL, XD, Lamo. Like it's just matchmaking, guys. It's like, no, fuck you. I care about matchmaking. I don't want to just automatically fucking lose. Oh, he has a bottle. Interesting. I feel like I'm gonna get rotated on though. Like, where are the enemy supports?
Engaging.
Always a question you should ask yourself. Okay, good. They're top.
I have visual.
I'm very afraid though.
Yeah.
I should be.
Got my bearings.
It's like bounty hunters made this slay happen.
Ah, perfect.
Regenerate.
Deploying.
Eventually I'm going to get roamed on by the
Your top
fucking
tower is under attack.
Witch Doctor and the Chen if they don't just push our towers.
Maneuvering.
The enemies this game are like not awful. Nice missing call. I think it's implied. Like the bounty hunter is level 6 and has a bottle, so it's very obvious what he wants to do. The only two people who aren't going to know are the people that are not in the stack, because I'm queuing with Lampercat and Lumden. They're gonna know he's gone. Like I can't constantly call missing either, because that guy shadow walked and then ran by me, and instead of sitting in the lane like I thought he was going to do, he went down here and he bought a TP and he TP'd top. Like he's here now as well. That was so bad what that guy did. What that guy did was supposed to be like really good, where he throws his shuriken and then sips the bottle, because you maintain fountain regen when you leave the well for a really short time. Why am I tracked? Is he gonna kill me? No? Okay. But yeah. What that guy did was really bad though, because he actually did it without fountain regen.
Denied.
Yeah, this guy's softening me up for a gank. That makes me really scared. Like, you don't just track someone and harass them, and his supports are off the map, so it's like I'm gonna die here, I think.
Break your feet.
There we go, his supports have revealed themselves yet again. I'm so fucking afraid of the supports rotating onto me, but I know it's going to happen, like the moment I just let my guard down. Yeah, here we go, there we go, this is what I like to see, it's the mid player this time. Wait, what? Am I alive? Do I live? Yeah, because nobody fucking does that, where they like track you and throw shurikens at you constantly. Like, because it's so inefficient. Like, shuriken does a ton of damage, but you don't just fucking do that. That's not a thing. So it was really obvious I was gonna get killed by somebody there. I don't know. I really don't like doing Helm of the Dominator early on gyro builds. Oh god, rip in peace, Lumden. I'm gonna miss CS, but this will stop the bounty hunter from killing Lumden. It only cost me 1 CS to make Lumden potentially not die.
Hostile identified.
Alright, so the bounty is still here. So he was on top of Lumden before.
What's that?
What was that? A little bit of lag.
What's that?
Got a full wand now.
Repositioning.
Holy shit, he's going ham. That was so manly, the bounty hunter.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't like doing
Dire's structures are
way to
fortified.
get better mid. I would just say play it a lot. Don't do it like what this invoker is doing, where you just like run to a lane, like to gank. Like, what the fuck is this guy even doing? One thing a lot of like really bad mid players do is they think that like their role is like the gank all game role. Like, that's not a thing. Like, you can move around the map a lot, and usually you want to kind of be a higher movement. There we go. I'm just gonna communicate with my teammate, let him know not to do that in a polite and sensible way. So that way, when I'm farming the small camp, he doesn't just come up and take a CS from me. Because I literally left the lane because the stupid fucking mongoloid just ran to my lane and started attacking creeps. So it's a little makes me a little nervous when he comes to the jungle to fuck me. It's like, bro, you're already farming from my lane. Like, do you need to do the jungle as well? Like, do you have to fuck me everywhere I go?
Affirmative.
Yeah, help yourself to my lane. Holy shit. Hey, don't TP mid, Invoker. It's just a dive, you fucking retard. Yep, it's just a half HP clockwork diving. Go top so you can feed. Here, let's see. How's his rotation top panning out? Very good. Very good. If the enemies had detection, he would be dead. Now he gets to pretend he's the fucking Ghostbuster or some shit.
What? Affirmative.
Your top tower is under attack.
Repositioning.
Why did I not like Helm of the Dominator early? Okay, so here's the thing about heroes like Gyrocopter, Luna, SF, etc. Like, what do all three of those... Oh, okay. Like, what do all three of those heroes have in common? They can't stop themselves from being ran at. That's what all three of those heroes have in common. And the way that you itemize all three of those heroes is that you don't buy shit that's going to make the enemies not able to run at you. You buy things that will make them punished really hard for doing so. Like, one of the best item combinations on Gyro, SF, and Luna, all three of those heroes that suffer from the fact that they get ran at really hard, is it's what's it called? It's BKB Butterfly Satanic. Like, it's a really good item combo, and it means that when people run at you and you can't escape, you can clobber the fuck out of them. I actually cannot TP back bottom. Yeah, I can. And I feel like when you get an item like Helm of the Dominator on like a Luna or a Gyro to farm, it's not bad. Like, it's just like it delays your BKB, and then you get what I'm getting this game, where the enemies can pressure me so much that I just lose out on potential farm because I can't go to a lane and farm. Like, because I have to be in such constant fear, even as a hero that's innately not terrible against Clockwork. Because I know if this guy fucking cogs me out and there's a bounty hunter, I'm going to die. And that sucks because it really limits what I can farm from.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Like, I don't want to delay my BKB any more than I have to in a game like this.
Got my bearing. What's that?
I didn't stack this, that was bad. Didn't stack either of these. I stacked one, but it could have been a double stack.
I ain't old yet. Bingo.
It's kind of difficult to stack both of those camps, but as like a gyro or a Medusa or something, it's very important to know how. To be good at it.
Invisibility.
Feet up.
I like what the Venom's doing. He's checking to see if the enemies are stacking ancients for their Sven and potentially placing a ward between tower, or sitting here to kill whoever is defending,
Rotating.
which is very, very good. I'm so fucking dead. Nope, apparently I'm
You're
not.
mumbling.
Oh, I'm not gonna stack this though.
Deploying. What's that?
Oh, this is such a bad invoker build.
Diverting. Come on again. Diverting.
I'm definitely
Your
gonna get.
top tower is under attack.
Like, that Sven's had a pretty bad game, but he has a fucking Midas.
Repositioning.
Your top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Gonna break your feet.
Slow, I got sentry. Can you not see that he is disconnected? I'll just give him the smiley instead of calling him mean things.
Your top tower is under attack.
Allies disappear.
What's
I
that?
should get the bottom tower, even
Your
if I won't
top
end up
tower
going to this
is under
fight.
attack.
Maybe I should go to this fight though.
But
Nah, fuck that.
I missed the mark.
If you come back.
Yeah, that fight appears to be over.
Your top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Quit your mumbling. All systems nominal.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That? A style I just like.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Got my bearings.
That Venom ward is actually no. Okay, there we go. Expired. I was gonna say it's gonna fuck me up here.
What?
It's much easier to pull it up when the camp gets stacked a lot. Like here, I've failed to stack it a couple of times. I'm gonna
Feet
fail again.
up.
But at least this time, I know for. I don't want to say for a fact, but I'm reasonably sure that that didn't stack just because I decided to pull it through by going down. Yeah.
Bingo.
The 4 stack? Yeah, it's a 4 stack. Could be bigger, but getting it past 4, you kind of have to pull it up.
Ah.
I'm not a big fan of getting homing missile past the whole one. I think at this point, even like the Chinese gyrocopters that are not very adaptive with their skill builds also don't go past one homing missile. So at this point, it's like pretty much the standard, I'd say.
Yes, sir.
Can you guys sit behind me and possibly place a sentry while I farm a camp?
Trajectory confirmed.
think I might end up dying for this, but I can't leave this up for too much longer when there's a poor Sven that can get back in the game by clearing it.
Not yet. Affirmative. What's that? This bucket of boat still has a few surprises in her.
Yep. They saw the stack before when they killed our whole team mid.
Bang, bang.
He uses 4 staff. It's more important than my BKB for the fight mid, obviously.
Good idea from up here. Okay,
It's a good thing I don't have my BKB. I'm happy I don't have BKB for this. That would have sucked if I had a BKB. At least Invoker has his 4 staff though. Probably put it to good use. Let's watch from the Invoker POV. Tornado EMP. Only fucking spells. Yes, fucking go. He still hasn't used his fucking 4 staff. There we fucking go. Alright. What a baller. I'm actually really annoyed that fucking wards and a 4 staff got delivered over my BKB though, because I definitely would have had no fear of dying there if I had a BKB. Like I 100% would have lived and killed the clockwork who knew I was farming that camp. Like I asked people to stand behind me when I cleared it because it was pretty obvious that they knew I was doing it. But like whatever, it's a pub, no one's gonna sit behind me while I fucking do that. But like I'm gonna lose my level lead to like a Midas Sven really fucking hard if I die in fights because I have no BKB. Like I should have just not even got the Helm of the Dominator, I should have just fucking rushed BKB, I think. Because I've lost out on so much potential farm because of not having a BKB.
deploying.
At least I'm still level 14 though. I'm really fucking frustrated, man. Like the fact that no one stood behind me when I was doing that is one thing. But like, I knew that that was going to happen. Like as soon as I got the, like I even narrated like, oh man, I'm sure I don't have a BKB for this fight, and then bam, I get fucking hooked by a clock. Now the clockwork cannot hook me and fuck me up because I have a fucking BKB. He'll just die. But like there, he pretty much just died, but he was able to kill me as well. So it's like worth it for him, but it would not have been worth it for him.
That wasn't even a good
I guess I come to this fight. Well, that's a good timing for that. Go fight. Use spells? Use a spell, dude! Oh my fucking god, he used a Deafening Blast that does no damage because he only has 1 Exort. If they kill him here, then I'll go in, but What is a max? Oh, it does knockback duration. No, disarm duration. Okay, there we go. Sick tornado. Oh, it actually hit someone. Yo, go fight, go fight.
Your bottom tower is under
Alright, this is where we're supposed to catch them out because they've TP'd with part of their team, but not the rest. I'm getting pinged by Mongoloid number 1. Now Mongoloid number 2 is letting me know he has no mana.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I have visual. Lion 8 feet. Diverting.
I'm still tracked so they can see me doing this, but I have teammates behind me.
Roger.
I'm gonna make it look like I'm just going somewhere else, and then I'm gonna beeline down mid and hope that my Invoker catches someone out with a Tornado or a Cold Snap. I think he undervalues Cold Snap, because he hasn't really cast it at all. I think that's one of the better Invoker spells, along with... Well, if you're going fucking Quaz Wex, then... Well, I guess this guy's not actually going Quaz Wex, he's going, like, just Wex. But... It's definitely one of the better Invoker spells.
What?
Cold Snap. Even at lower levels, Cold Snap is still really fucking good.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Your thoughts on auto attack? I think with all of the settings, there are times where having them on is good, and there are times where having them off is good as well. Like, be it auto attack, auto select summon units, like what have you. What does this guy even deliver? I need TPs so I can help my team to not fucking die.
Your bottom tower is under
They don't
attack.
actually need me, do they? No, they really don't. Wait, do they? Whatever, I'm coming. Go fight them?
Your top
I
tower
think they're in
is
full
under
retreat
attack.
mode, so I can catch them here. This is a blind ult, but
Your top tower is under attack.
Throttle back.
I can't stop anyone's TP. But here's the thing about
Quit your mumbling.
like auto attack on. There are some times where it's pretty okay. So with like auto select summon units, there are times where it's pretty decent, and there are times where it's pretty bad. Like an instance where auto select summon units is like really bad is, say you're playing a Broodmother or a Phantom Lancer, and you have auto select summon units on. As soon as you like create an additional illusion, it's gonna be bad. Can we fight? Can we fight? Okay, now I'm coming in from the back and my team is fucking ran, so I just died because no one is fighting because they're all back here. That's so frustrating. Like, this is like so stupid. Like, the only one that committed to that was the Venomancer. Like, the Potom and the Invoker and the Windrunner all ran away. It was like, they're gonna get caught by a Clockwork and a Clockwork hook if they run, so they should fight. But no, after that I think I'm just gonna kind of play my own game in a sense, where I just try to bop creeps and ignore team or something. I think that at that time it was okay, because they had a hook shot, someone was going to get caught. I think that the problem was that no one else committed to that. The Windrunner and the fucking Invoker and the Potom all ran away, so we were the only ones that ran in. I could have just backed away, but one of you would have gotten hook shot. I would have had to back up through here.
Your bottom tower
Like, I would have
is
had to
under
gone this
attack.
way, and then when the Clockwork hook shots you and you have to fight, I would not have been there, and you would have been like, oh, why was the gyro not there?
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Back from retirement.
I know. I think the issue, though, is that I have to run away through here, because I'm standing here, waiting to go. It's going to be such a long TP. Try to catch them.
Hola, hola. Not yet. Sir.
Alright, fuck it. Alright.
Yeah.
No, I'll probably go BKB Butterfly, Satanic, and then MKB Daedalus or Rapier, some sort of damage item.
Cleared hot. Yes, sir.
But yeah, anyways, with auto-select summon units, there are some heroes who I think it's a very, very bad setting on, like Broodmother and PL, because if you're farming with spiders or like illusions independently of your hero, which is very, very common to do on those heroes, and then you create like a spiderling, for instance, and you're like hiding off the map as Brood, the spiderling will just vector towards you if you're spamming move commands, and it will just reveal where you are. And same with PL, it'll reveal what the real PL is if you have on auto-select summon units, right? And it's like, you don't want to do that, like, but on some heroes, auto-select summon units is pretty nice on, and then, like, in general, I have it on so that if you like Manta style or whatever, you can just have your unit selected, like, immediately. Then there are some instances where auto attack on is good, and then there are some instances where auto attack on is like really, really bad. Like if you come out of stun and you're like on top of a axe, a centaur, or a tiny, and you're facing them and you have on auto attack, you'll automatically proc return Axis Cole or whatever. I remember the other day I was looking at something that someone linked me in Skype, some like shit Reddit post of like a Broodmother with a bunch of spiderlings auto attacking an axe, and it seemed like no one actually realized what was going on in the thread, because the axe was spinning a lot because he was getting attacked by Broodmother and spiderlings, right? But the thing about Axe's return, or Axe's spin, Centaur's return, and Tiny's Craggy, is that they don't proc based on being attacked. They proc based on the attack command being issued. So the reason that the Brood was getting spun so hard is because he kept issuing, like he obviously was spam right-clicking on an Axe, which is like really dumb. But if he didn't spam if he didn't spam right-click rather, then he would have not died like a retard. The enemies have this warded, so I'm in a really fucking stupid spot. Where they did.
Shadows, take us.
I feel like this is an awful idea because I'm not there. Veno's not there, so they're going to walk into, at best, a 3v2 and at worst, a 3v5. Also, the entire enemy team has time to respond to this. If they would have started TPing as soon as the Skyrim Dawn on, they would have helped, or they would have all been there. Like, I'm pretty sure Brown just doesn't have a TP because he's like running like a retard. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Like, if you want to die really quick to a Centaur, just spam right-click on him from like a distance and see what happens. Same with an Axe. If you want an Axe to go helicopter mode on you, then just keep right-clicking him. And if you want him to spin a couple of times, then don't. Stun now. Good ruck team.
What's that?
Invoker, please. All I saw was an Invoker trapped in cogs with no force staff up. Ping more, Invoker. Coach us. I don't know what to do. I'm lost. Without your guidance. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. The last time I came in at an odd angle, hoping for people to fight. No one fought. Yo, if oh, never mind. Let's say if they kept going on him, I could help them, but I won't fight stupid blue. Oh my god, it speaks. I don't know, Invoker. I feel like a part of this is that you look actively to take bad fights and that you avoid good fights. Like, I didn't even realize you spoke English. Yeah, I went wrong. You can fight.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I need like 200 more gold to finish Butterfly.
I'm not ready.
I think I need so many items though. The angle on that is really, really scary. The angle on that clock thing.
I can raise my elbow.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Immortality.
Heads up.
I also feel like this is probably warded. Like, I would be not surprised at all if I got ran at here and killed. To the point where I should actually just move around the Centaur. Have I played on a high-end competitive team, or have I only played on the stream side of the game? Well, that's a fair question, I suppose, because a lot of, you're going to want to know, like, the background of someone who's streaming. And I guess neither, honestly. I've made, like, less than $1,000 from, what, like, oh, this guy's fucked. From, like, I don't know how many years of streaming, like 3 almost? And in terms of competitive teams, really neither, I guess. The closest thing I've come to playing on a competitive team was the opportunity to go to MLG Full Sail and an NA team. And most NA teams are really not that good. And then on both teams I played with, I ended up getting like replaced by a like popular personality or something. Like on one team it was... Oh, why did I do this? Why did I BKB? But on one team I got replaced by Merlini, who then quit playing competitively. And then on the other I got... Like, I just decided I didn't have time to like scrim constantly, and then I think they replaced me with Purge or something, which is fine. Both those players are pretty decent. I think Merlini is like really good, and Purge is not as bad as people give him shit for. It's just kind of funny though to be like, yo, I got the axe for like Merlini and Purge. Except with Purge they completely did a role change or whatever. Because the role I played, they just switched someone else into it. And I think Purge plays offlane or something? I don't know. That was a cool team though. Like that was the team that I could have went to MLG with, and like it's not like good manners to like brag about teams that you beat in scrims or whatever, but like I was so pumped about the ability to go to full sale because every single team except Dignitas that was going to full sale we beat in scrims. So it was like I knew we could have done it, but we ended up the people that went, they went to full sale with a different roster. And then it's like that was not the same roster. Like it wasn't as good in my opinion. That's not like a flame on anyone either. It's specific. It's just like DK is like a really good mid player. He's not a very known player. I think the only other person that gives that guy like credit is Purge or someone. Yeah, Purge is like I think people give Purge way too much shit. Like way too much shit. Like for how he is as a player. I think we're better off getting tier 2s. Like, and Purge has also improved a lot as a player too. Like, since from when like I saw him a long time ago, I don't know. Where's my garbage? That's it.
What's that?
I don't think Purge is as good as a lot of the players on the teams that he plays against, but I think that's how you kind of improve, is you play against better players.
Rotating. Roger.
Yeah, most of the people will just hate him because he's like Purge.
Confirmed.
They don't like his casting, they don't like his personality, or just shit like that. What the fuck? Who has a Yules? Please God, tell me it's the Potem Yules, the full-blown Mongoloid build. What an awful fucking build. Oh, we're about to get hammed on by a fucking Sven. Good rock, everybody. Can we turn and fight? Can we turn and fight? Can we go fight? The last time I wanted to fight, you guys manned down the force of 1,000
What's
suns.
that?
Hit one target, but hold on. Nice, we killed the Sven. Yeah. Oh man, I almost got pushed in the base. That could have been a disaster. Oh no, Lampercats, please. It's interesting the bounty was the one that gave the Aegis too, a long time ago though. It's definitely not the right target. I'm so fucked here though. Alright, I may as well just buy a branch. Nope.
Just business.
Should have bought like a clarity or something. It's gold I'm gonna lose. Evoker keeps running away. Yeah, I don't really care. Like, I think that all these same players were in the last game. Like, I know that the Clock is a decent player because I see this guy play against Alia, and he plays against Sama and those people sometimes because he's one of the shameless Chinese stack players. Like, he's not as shameless as Mr. Coven or whatever, and Pat Soul that play like Huskar and heroes that are banned from Captain's Mode. But this guy's stack waits to pick, like they repicked Sniper because it's a shit hero. But I can get behind that if you're playing stack matchmaking. Like, you random a shit hero, fucking repick it, that's fine. You want to you play with and against good people, you want to win, like you repick that shit. But like waiting to pick heroes like Bounty Hunter until after everyone is picked, that's like, it's so fucking stupid in like all pick mode. Because it's like you're trying to like draft into an advantage in all pick mode. So like you're waiting to pick a hero like Broodmother or like a fucking Bounty Hunter because you want to come to the lane and know that the enemies cannot have sentries. Like, that's ridiculous. Oh, holy shit! Oh god! For a second there I was like, yo, what the fuck happened to my centaur? And then I realized that I respawned and my fucking Helm with the Dominator got turned into a Satanic. Well, that explains that.
Bingo.
Fucking Mr. Coven. Dude, fuck Mr. Coven. Like, Mr. Coven and Pat Soul are, like, really, really polite, but that doesn't change the fact that, like, they treat matchmaking, like, I don't know. Like, I take matchmaking pretty seriously, too, on, like, the account where I try to win a lot, but it's like I don't like pick into like heroes that are banned from captain's mode every single game. But I guess Pat Soul caught his big break. He plays with TC a lot now. TC plays a lot of stack matchmaking as well. Like you don't get like 60 or 70% win rate by like not queuing with friends and fucking the guy is a Pat Soul associator. But again, Pat Soul and Mr. Coven are both really polite. And actually, Pat Soul doesn't pick like stupid broken shit every game. That guy just picks heroes that he enjoys. Yeah.
Trajectory confirmed.
No, that's so fucking wrong. Thank you, Panda. Removing the Thero from Huskar doesn't make the hero shit. Like, that hero is still broken as fuck. Like, it's still... Like, they wouldn't port the hero as it is into Captain's mode. It's still probably one of just the best heroes in Dota. It's just people don't play it as much anymore. Like, I used to like the old Huskar, but, like, the hero is still really, really broken. And, like, yeah, it's a nerf, but it's like, the hero is still, like, insanely good. Like, probably... I'm actually gonna go in so far as to say that's like the best hero in Dota right now, Huskar. But like that's why he's not in the captain's mode pool, because he's like a broken hero. But, and like everything that's good against Huskar, like all of the heroes that do rather well against Huskar, like still do really, really poorly against him in the early game. And that's like one of the reasons the Huskar is such a broken hero. Like every single hero that's good against Huskar is not good against Huskar early. Rather than have a buyout, I'm gonna do this and hope my team doesn't fucking get into a fight.
What?
But, at this point in the game, a Daedalus is better than an MKB, I think. But I'll put MKB on quick buy in case I die. Just buy one of the 1500 gold components. Actually, no, fuck that. That's a stupid reason to do that.
There goes nothing. Deploying.
Well, that's a clockwork that is not dying, apparently. Alright, this Sven is not going to win this fight with me. He's too many items down. Alright, fuck this guy. I'm going to right click him despite the fact that he has a blade mount, because I'm going to die anyways, I think. Nope. Nice. I got pushed out of the cogs. There was actually a kind of clowny gyro build I wanted to do this game, but I got the 2 Mongoloids from last game on my team, so I had to do a standard gyro build. What's better first, the Demon Edge or the Chrysalis for crit? Generally it's the crit, but on a hero like Gyro, the Demon Edge is probably a better component for Daedalus, but this guy's not going to win this fight either. But yeah, generally if you're building a Daedalus though, the crit component is more valuable. But on Gyro specifically, the Demon Edge I think is more useful than the crit, just because of flak. Also, like, Gyro is one of the few heroes where MKB usually has a lot more utility than Daedalus, but when you have a lot of items it's a little different. I'm just gonna watch this Sven slay my Invoker. Go get him, champ. No, I'm just kidding. He's fleeing from battle. He's Coward Knight. That was a pretty good arrow, actually. Actually, no, that was a really, really easy arrow to land, but I have no faith in this guy, because he went the fucking Yules. I take that back, though. That arrow was too easy. If he would have missed that arrow, I would have been disappointed.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
There's no way Sama would say that Yules on bottom is good, because it's so shit. Because I'm beautiful. I'm sure that's everyone.
What? What's that? Quit your mumbling.
Nice, another Yules. That's what I like to see.
Affirmative.
Here you go, Loomden. I'm gonna make this game as hard as possible by selling my phase boots and not having a buyout.
Not yet.
Yeah. Like, at this point in the game, I could have both the phase boots and the boots of travel in my inventory, and I should also, there's no reason for me to, like, not have a buyout, except, like, if I want to lose the game. Since there's extra EB on Mirana. Well, a Therablade on Mirana is, it's, like, actually surprisingly underrated. Like, it's probably just as good as a Therablade on Morphling, if not even a little better. Like, I'm surprised that no one actually does that, like EB on Mirana. I'm not a fan of it though, because you have to be like really ahead. I almost want this game to drag out long enough for me to get a fucking refresher. Ching chong. Oh, oh, crit. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's the movement speed bottom. Oh. Ooh, scary.
Got my bearings.
I think you should get Ags before you refresh her. Actually, no, that's like so shit. Like, Ags on Gyro is... it's not the worst Ags. There are worse Ags, but it's like easily one of the worst Ags upgrades in Dota, I think. I think that's safe to say. It's a safe thing to say. But,
What's that?
Refresher Gyro is really shit and pretty funny, and, it's still better, though, than Ags Gyro.
Yeah.
What are the top 5 Ags? Ooh, that's tough to say. Probably Meepo Ags, Night Stalker Ags. I mean, I'm sure that the chat will come up with a bunch. Invoker Ags is pretty good.
Wilco.
Yeah, Clockwork Ags is pretty good, but I wouldn't go so far as to say it's one of the best. I don't know. There are a lot of good Ags, and there are a lot of really bad Ags, like OD Ags, Gyro Ags, and shit like that. Yo, if we're gonna do this, why don't we come up through here instead of going the retard way? Why is no one? We just pot ulted. What the fuck, team? Oh, that's... I didn't actually see this guy force staff before. I wonder how long this is.
Unstoppable double kill.
I wonder how long it is until his force staff comes back up. I'm pretty sure we've won at this point, so I'm just going to farm huts because I want to inflate my gold per minute.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Is he gonna hit the arrow? No, he's gonna miss it as a Eul's pot him.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, whatever, dude. Sniper cat guy. Back to farming huts. Yeah, Viper Ags is actually really, really good.
Radiant victory.
I dropped 1% HP and use that Satanic. Well, if you're not going to die, I guess it doesn't really matter when you use the Satanic. I ended up only using the Satanic at 2 points during that game that were significant. One was
One more for my
when I got
clever.
caught in the cogs by the Witch Doctor, and I don't remember the other one. But the Witch Doctor one was significant because I got caught in cogs. I had no BKB, and he dropped his, what's it called? His spell that makes me really sad. Maledict or whatever. This guy I see a decent amount. I'm actually surprised he's not queued with the other Chinese players or whatever. 5 stars, so enjoyable, such enjoyment. Mr. Jags is super good too. Why'd you win MLG fucking new party? I'm sorry. Are Chinese players playing US West servers? I think Chinese servers are really shit and unreliable, so a lot of Chinese players VPN. But the only Chinese players that I actually talk to are the ones that interact a lot with the English-speaking community, and there's definitely a huge part of the Chinese community that just doesn't play with English-speaking players, but still play on English servers. But then there are the Chinese players that are actually like not terrible players, and they play on the English servers. Like, I guess as a viewer, the people that you probably recognize are the people that queue with Merlini, since that's probably the only exposure to stack matchmaking that that a lot of people get that don't actually play stack matchmaking, because Merlini just invites people that are like the good players from all of the different stacks. So people like Miss Mare and people like that, and the guy that uses fucking numbers for a name, and those guys are all like the Chinese players that speak English, and Cat as well, that play with actual stacks or good stacks. Well, there are good Chinese players that play in like competitively in China and stuff. Like, that's a thing. Like, there are good Chinese players. But a lot of the Chinese players you see that play on VPNs, they play with like 350 ping or more on like US West, and they don't speak English. That's a thing as well. Dream team players that you would build around you. I don't know, man. I don't really put much thought into that kind of thing. So TZ the best player in the world right now? Jesus Christ, man. It was frustrating. It was frustrating enough to play like NEL games and have people like suck RTZ's dick and have people jokingly suck RTZ's dick. But now it's just gonna be a bunch of people sucking RTZ's dick. But it's good that they won. He is a really good player too. Nope, fuck that. Not doing that shit, not again. Alright, I'm gonna go... Yeah, fuck that. Holy shit, I already played... I don't want to play with those same fucking players like 3 times in a row when they've already proven themselves like to be unreliable players that are not that good. Like, I don't usually do that, especially not on the Bonnie account. On the Bonnie account, I don't really care if I lose or who I'm playing with or against. Like, on the Barney account, I'll admit that I'm fucking shameless enough to, like, dodge games on the pick screen every now and then, but fucking... Jesus, I don't want to endure another, like, 30 minutes of that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom here, guys. Have a commercial. Go make me money. Alright, I'm back. Actually, I don't really mind playing, like sometimes when you duo queue, it can be really, failed to start commercial bad request, interesting. But, I've never seen that one before. But fucking, sometimes when you duo queue, it's like, both people want to play a core role. Which is fine, but like, those guys fucking picked core heroes every single game, and they were pretty shit. And it's like, fuck man, I don't want to play with people that don't speak English really and pick core heroes and aren't that great. Like, here's an example. I remember when I first started streaming, I would play a lot of like solo queue and stream it, right? And I remember for fucking 6 matches in a row while I was streaming, I bumped into Mers and Aoi 2000, and they were both queuing together in duo queue, right? And it's like I had no idea who they were, and fucking Aoi picked Sniper literally every fucking game. He picked Sniper 6 games in a row, and he was super BM. Like, he was just shit-talking everyone, like on his team, on the enemy team. And then there was Mers, and there were some famous quotes like, Mers Sand King does not die. And I'm pretty sure that the team with Aoi and Mers on it won 5 out of 6 of those games because they both picked core heroes. They played pretty fucking well, and they won. But if you're like really, really bad, you don't want to pick a high impact role. BM means bad manners. But you don't want to pick like a high impact role if you're not that great, because then you're going to impact the game negatively. Luminen says, I just summed up 99% of the Dota community. Yeah, that's true. I mean, most people don't like playing roles that they don't think are fun, and everyone seems to think that they're like the fucking greatest in the world. Like, if I play with people that I know are better than me, I'm not afraid to resign myself to playing a lower impact role. Oh, shit. Well, you can be impactful if you play support too. You don't have to be low impact, but there are some roles that are guaranteed low impact. Like, if you're playing, say, if you're playing like the only support in a game and your lineup doesn't have any kill potential, then your greatest potential to impact a game is going to be like not dying and buying the support item, so it's very unimpactful. Yeah, Lich is, you're gonna have like a pretty guaranteed level of impact as a Lich. I'm not actually gonna go look on why that clicked. I don't know when I'll do more Barney 2 stuff. It's been a long time though. Sounds good to Bebop Gaming Proof. I did invite him, but after the game.
10 seconds remaining.
I want to play Bloodseeker. That's a fun hero to play.
5 seconds remaining.
It's unfortunate the Bloodseeker is not that great. Look. Dude, carry Veno. I don't want to play that shit-ass hero. Swap and carry Veno.
Prepare for battle.
Oh god. If fucking Sam does the Avatar build, I'm gonna be so sad.
As I will.
Oh, they repicked plays? That's fine.
My thanks.
I wouldn't want to be a Pudge in a lane against a Quap either, because that's such an overtly that's such an overtly like Quap favor. Oh, that's right, I can't do that anymore. Such an overtly Quap favored matchup. It's like unplayable and unwinnable for a Pudge.
The pain train.
But I didn't really pick into Quap because I wanted to play the Quap versus Pudge matchup. I just wanted to play Queen of Pain.
A royal path.
It's one of the few heroes that I really, really like playing mid. I don't know, there's some heroes I feel like I would like a lot, but I just don't end up playing them because everyone else plays them.
The battle begins.
Ah, fuck, I messed up the block already.
Way for your queen.
I have neutral feelings about you and they're strong.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I already fucked my block so badly here by not starting it where I could have started the block. I feel like I'm still going to have a good block just because the rest of the block was good, but this could have been so much better.
Swiftly.
It's barely better than the fucking Potham's block. I actually like being the Potham in this matchup sometimes, but Queen of Pain so heavily outbase damages the Potham. But I just like playing Potham more than I like playing Queen of Pain.
Yes.
Oh no, she right-clicked me. What a bitch. She didn't actually get that CS either.
Oh yeah, I might like disconnect for some
Thought you
reason.
had that, didn't you? Share my pain.
See, I've already gotten into this Potham's head, because I noticed she's like hitting the creeps way before they're actually last hittable, or deniable, like that. And usually I end up missing out on like 1 or 2 CS to a player who does that, because it's because they don't know how to judge their damage. But as soon as I realize that a player is like overestimates their damage constantly, like that's when
Forward.
it becomes easy.
Quickly now.
Like, oh, this guy thinks he hits for 60, but he hits for like 40. He actually didn't leap to avoid that. Am I dead?
It's not time yet.
I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm definitely dead. Oh well. The classic hasted hero walks up behind me. Does she not have a leap? No, she did, but she already leaped. Oh well. That actually will probably just lose me on my lane, I think. That's bad of me though. I could have avoided that as a Queen of Pain. I think ultimately what fucked me was the bouncing though. I might just go double dagger. You should probably never go double dagger against like Puck or
Quickly now.
Bottom, because they can easily disjoint it, like if they're not bad. But she failed to disjoint one before. She's gonna win this lane now, because instead of having a bottle, I now have 350 gold though. Like I had my gold for a bottle, but then I fucking died. Or I didn't have gold for the bottle in TP rather, but I was so close
Here,
that,
here.
especially when you go a build that's tight on regen, that sort of fucks me. But even with my mid lane roamed on, I think I should
Scream.
probably be able to beat this bottom, just because she's making a couple of mistakes. Is the polite way to put it.
Yes.
But I have to kind of play recovery. She canceled an arrow there, and then she threw an arrow into his
Pain builds character. No pain, no gain.
Surprised she's in her bottle already.
To pain. Forward. Forward.
So pink is mid again. I saw him on the minimap, so he's trying to roam yet again. Kind of annoying. He obviously has a rune as well. So I need to be really, really careful, because I don't know what he got.
A royal path.
But he's basically sitting on me mid, kind of camping me a little. But, I mean, that is what it is, I guess. I just hope that my
As
other
I
lanes
will.
win, I guess. Like bottom.
A love bite.
I don't know when this guy is going to leave mid, though. This pink. I'm just going to walk
Your
up and assume that he's
queen
gone.
moves.
I'm actually trapped in these trees, but that's fine. I wouldn't want to come out here when pink is still gone. Like, pink is just not revealed on the map. This is fucking terrifying.
A royal path.
This guy obviously is going to star call because he's hurt every single creep the same amount.
Sweet pain.
Oh wow, he did that. Yeah, almost still didn't get it too.
Forward.
Is anyone from bottom going to camp that?
I love a struggle.
She's going to get a haste. It's unfortunate. Looks like the courier is in use to deliver probably something useless. Let's see. Was it a clarity?
The
I think it was a clarity.
pain train.
Fortunately, the witch doctor is slaying top now though.
Reign of pain. Oh, yes. Your top tower.
Probably
is
have to
under
bottle
attack
crow
of
here
pain.
if I want to stay in lane.
Middle is missing. Your top tower is under attack.
Oh man, I just passed up a UCS for deny. That should not have happened to the Veno, because that queen or that Autumn did that on the mini map. Like, it was really clear what was happening there.
Forward. Your queen moves.
This is a really early TP, but I feel like I'm gonna end up needing it.
No gold for you. Pain builds character. Quickly now. Oh, yes.
Another thing about Autumn and Puck against Queen of Pain. Yo, let me get my fucking bottle first, and then you... Oh, whatever. You already fuck with it, just get it.
The pain train.
This courier is getting used so poorly that I now don't have... Like, you should have just let me use it first instead of rerouting constantly, because now I don't have my bottle before the 6-minute rune spawns, and Autumn is gonna get ring top.
My bindings tighten. Forward.
You should have just let me get it anyways, because I wasn't going to bottle crow, obviously, with the 6-minute rune. And then we send it towards me, and then you reroute it, so we ended up spending like 20 seconds in the courier that we didn't need to, but it's fine.
As I will. A royal path.
Yeah, she has her phase boost now, so this lane is instantly like utter shit for me, because now she pretty heavily outbase damages me. Autumn ulted. I wonder if they realize.
Kept them all slow for you, dude. It's okay.
Kept them all slow for you, dude. It's okay. Oh well. There's not a whole lot I can get out of this. It actually probably wasn't worth the TP there because I wasn't able to save that many people.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I could have actually killed more people there though if I would have went for the dagger on the other guy, I think.
Swiftly. Out of mana. Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh wait, what? Did I not get that kill?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but that wasn't worth it because I TP'd bottom, didn't get a kill, and then walked all the way down.
Train. Forward.
Also, I'm going to come back mid to a bottom that I've left to free farm for a little.
Middle is missing.
Assuming she didn't check top rune and get it, which she didn't. It's not worth going to grab that invis rune unless I immediately intend to do something with it. Or I shove the lane out. Like now.
Swiftly. Into the bottle. I'm under attack. A path to pain. Here, here.
What do I do here? Keep a safe distance.
Oh, yes.
Like, I can't score a kill here, and I can't change the outcome of this. This is unfortunate.
Oh, yes.
I guess I can eat Earth Spirit spells. So useful. Fucking 4 heroes here. What do I do?
Forward.
I have an idea. Let's test the reaction times.
Your queen moves.
I'm in the trees yet again, so like this could end poorly. I don't regret my decision though.
Your top tower is under attack.
Alright, now I'm out. Like that.
As I will.
I could insta-give this fucking... What's her face? But the guy needs to drop
Your
his heal on
bottom
him.
tower is under attack. Share my pain. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, this is bad. Yo, at least I got away. That was really, really fortunate. I don't want to say lucky, but like I didn't think I would get away there. This bottom didn't max arrow, which is the better skill build, I think. Maxing arrow is pretty ass. Let's see how his reaction time is though.
Forward. A royal path.
I pretty much have to go back anyways, so I may as well just farm my way back to the wall.
More. More.
I want to actually kill someone before we fall hopelessly behind. Well, I guess it's 0 or it's 2 and 10, so we're pretty behind. Especially considering that one of those kills I didn't actually get the credit for, so no one did. So only one hero on our team actually has kills, or a kill, and that's our support.
Yes.
How do I do in a game like this? Can we do this, or is that a lost cause? Yeah, it's a lost
Your
cause.
top
anyway.
tower is under attack. Forward. Your top tower is under attack.
Why are you here? I forgot.
Your queen moves. Your top tower has fallen. Here, here.
Wait, what? Oh, never mind. It's acceptable.
The pain.
Actually, no, that's pretty
train.
bad, I think, the skill build. I think getting 2 Gale is acceptable, but or maxing Gale or leaving it at 1 are all acceptable. But I think that getting wards to 2, so they have 200 HP instead of 75, and thus don't get 1 shot, is pretty good. Alright, there are lots of heroes up that hill.
Suffer.
My chamber is
Your middle tower is under attack.
Boy, that'd be nice if we could detect this guy. Make it a lot easier to not get wrecked.
Out of
No mana, I mismeasured by like 2. Now I die.
Here, here.
Was 2 mana short. Fuck. It's not like it's a difficult calculation though, to know how much mana you need to be able to blink and scream. It's like 200 mana every single level, pretty much, once you have max scream. It's just a dumb play. Because even if I would have killed that guy, I would have still died, but I would have been able to kill him and scream on 2 heroes. Would have been okay. But I did the dumb thing.
I know I'm a pain.
Like now I'm like
You
hopelessly
love me
behind.
anyway.
Like everyone on my team is further behind than I am,
Your
but that's to be
queen
expected
moves.
because I'm a mid hero or mid solo, I guess. Like we're really behind now though. This game is gonna be hard as fuck to win.
Sweet pain.
Oh, that was so bad. I was like zoning out looking
The
at the
pain
mini map to see which one
train.
of the runes we had vision on. Let's see where the illusion was.
Battle Royale.
This is optimal use of
Oh,
illusion runes, guys,
yes.
to farm ancients.
Forward. Oh, yes. As I will. A royal path. A love bite. Oh, yes. Does this hurt? Swiftly.
I feel like I'm getting so much out of my time investment here, guys. Time to let the illusions die. They've
Quickly
served their
now.
purpose.
Forward. Forward.
I think that the Venno may not have seen what has transpired behind us.
It's not time yet. The pain train.
Ah, what a rude fucking dude. He's gonna walk up the ramp now? Is he that rude? No, he's got some
Quickly
fucking
now.
manners. Oh yeah, he really is.
Your middle tower is under
I feel
attack.
like we're losing pretty bad.
Swiftly.
I can't insta-kill this guy unless he wastes his leap.
A royal path.
Another thing about Quap and,
Tower is
like Quap interaction between like Puck and Potom is that,
I
oh fuck,
love a
you can
struggle.
actually leap before the
Your
Scream
middle
of Pain
tower has fallen.
hits you because it sends out a projectile. But
My pain
you have to be pretty good
tolerance
to do that, like to phase
increases.
shift after someone screams or to phase shift or leap.
Yes. Oh, yes.
415 mana, not enough to actually combo. Have to do that though. Fuck that guy.
As I will.
I'd say spam games. You won't really learn anything
I'm
from
not
watching
ready.
streams. Holy fuck, we've so lost this game. What do I go?
Your queen moves.
Is this a Midas game? I think this is a Midas game.
Forward.
Ah, fuck that. That's like resigning to automatically losing.
Oh, yes.
Actually, no. It's probably... It sounds really clowny, but when you're this far behind, I think the Midas is probably the right
yes.
build. Because I'm gonna have my Orchid at the same time I would have a Midas and... no. I'll have my Orchid like a minute or two faster than I would have it if I went Midas then Orchid. Like, I'm not saying go Midas on Queen of Pain every single game, but in the current state of the game, like if you want to play a core hero or whatever, especially if you need experience, Midas is pretty legit. It's literally a soul... God, that's so bad, Bloodstone Witch Doctor.
Oh,
Bloodstone is like one of those items that's like... You see a lot of players build it when it's really not good. It's not innately like a bad item, but it's like not that great outside of like a couple of heroes. Like
Battle Royale.
like Storm Spirit, Timbersaw, and maybe a very, very small handful of heroes where you go like Bloodstone Shivas, and that's your build. Eclipse has got to be really close to Orchid. Last time I clicked him, he had the Oblivion Staff and completed.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm not ready. Your queen is dead.
Orchid complete. Yeah, that's good. It actually probably wouldn't take very long to go over the very short list of heroes that Bloodstone is acceptable on. Let's see. Let's see. Timbersaw, Leshrac, sometimes Necrolite if you're going for Shivas afterwards. Storm Spirit as well. That's probably it, honestly. A lot of people like to build it on like Death Prophet, Scarith Mage, Zeus, and heroes like that, and it's really, really bad. Just like Rubik, it's really, really bad on 2. If you can expend your whole mana pool in less than like 10 seconds, it's probably a really shit item, in my opinion. And also it's a really shit item if you don't follow it up with some sort of like armor item, like a Lincoln, in my opinion.
A royal path.
Oh well, I think I went into this. Queen of Pain doesn't fit in this.
Quickly now. I do suffer fools.
Okay.
The last sound you'll
Yeah, the Clink's actually
ever
died there.
hear. Your pain, my gain. Submit.
I got him Bristle back. It's really mediocre on Bristle.
As
By mediocre, I mean it's
structures
probably
are
like one of the worst
fortified.
heroes. For getting the item in this.
Train you.
Bristleback is actually not like a bad hero. Oh, what a build.
Yes.
The Midas Dagon 2. Very fun to play with that.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your queen moves.
Just take it.
Here, here.
Shit, I'm dead. Yep, I'm toasted.
Yeah, that guy is totes dead. What's not necessarily related? No, it's really not.
No pain, no
Can
gain.
you not do that, Sam?
A path.
Damn, could you just stop?
Yeah, this Sam guy is just out of hand, man.
Fucking Sam, man.
Fucking Sam, dude.
Sam, man.
Every time.
Not yet.
Yeah, Bloodstone is...
Not yet.
Again, if you can't like spend your whole mana pool in less than like 10 seconds, it's a pretty shit item. And also, you like your hero has to need like innate HP and have decent armor already. I think is another thing. Like Storm Spirit has really, really high base armor. Timbersaw has his other his spell or whatever. There's a Clinks behind this guy if you want to kill him.
I have ultimate, guys. We can do it.
Let's do it, guys.
Agony awaits.
Where's the Clinks? Oh, it was an SK, not a Clinks.
Oh god, King, I'm coming.
There's also an Earth Spirit behind him. Pulled him out. Well, that was
I'm dead,
obvious,
I'm dead.
and the Clinks was there as well. But that guy obviously wasn't alone. It was pretty obvious. Such obviousness.
Let this tower
Mini
go.
obvious. Yeah, like I knew the guy was alone, but I felt like we could probably score a kill
Your
really
middle
quick.
tower is under attack.
You had no basic.
Holy shit, the 3-3-1-1 build. I've never seen that one. Dang, we got wrecked. No, I wouldn't go so far as to say Bloodstone's only good pre-20 minutes. I wouldn't say that there's any item that's only good before a certain time in all of
Your
Dota.
middle tower is under attack.
It's all relative to what everyone else has. It's like when people say like, oh, I would never get a Dagon past like the 6-minute mark because it won't pay itself back. It's like, yo, that's such a terrible way to look at an item. Like, it's not like the item, first of all, it's not like it has to pay like all of its worth back because the item still gives you like 30 attack speed and a bunch of experience, and then
Radiant structures are fortified.
like you can get a Dagon like, or I mean a Midas like 20 minutes in if everyone has no items in their inventory. Yo, I hit some nothing. Yay. What a sick quap ulti.
You guys are getting wrecked.
Yo, it was a zoning quap ult. Look how they all backed away. Well, that was iffy. That's the whole 2 minutes where I'm fucking useless.
Pretty sure it's the upheaval, guys. It's
Airball.
pushing our base.
One thing a lot of people don't realize is that Queen of Pain ult actually, just like a Sprout, it works differently if you single target it. So when you're playing against heroes like Pucks, Potums, and stuff like that, it's really usually better to single target the ult. So if the hero like moves around you, you'll still hit them. Because Quap can turn during the cast of her ultimate if you single target it. Just like Nyx's stun, you used to be able to single target it and it would turn during the cast. But
Forward.
like with Bottom Leap, if you go into the fog when you single target the ult, it'll just stop at the last position the hero was. So like there, he just ulted the air.
Pain.
What a sick ultimate. All over nothing.
Oh, yes.
Get him! Get him, you guys! Yeah!
Nice. Well, fucking Nature's Prophet Dagon that guy before I could get into like range for gold. Yo, Nature's Prophet, you Dagon that guy before I could get in gold range, dude. Why? You're such a rude dude.
You have learned nothing.
Should you just try to purge the dagger? I'm 99% sure that doesn't work. I don't think the dagger will kill her though.
Guys, I almost have ulti with
That shit definitely doesn't work. Dagger is not purgeable. And there we go, she's dead.
Ooh, love your new piercing.
I wonder if I'm gonna get Clinks on if I overstay my welcome down here. I feel like I will.
and bottom.
The pain
Fastest battlefield I've ever
train.
seen.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna say like 9 minutes maybe
I'm not ready.
in an NEL game where the
It's
team
not
level 1
time
Rosh
yet.
and then
Your bottom tower
the guy,
is
the
under
kid, like I
attack,
think it was an
as
Mage got
I
the Rosh
will.
kill. And then they stack camps for him with like a coddle. And they did some really gimmicky
Oh,
Rosh too,
yes.
where
Your bottom tower
they should
is
not have
under
actually, I don't want to say they should not have been able to Rosh, but because you can Rosh with like literally any team if you just buy a shit ton of salves. And that's exactly what they did. They just bought like a ton of salves
The treasury grows
and Rosh.
Dreamer.
quickly now.
I either have to buy a Ghost Scepter or a BKB or a Lincoln's. And realistically, BKB is the item to go. What a...
Massive heal on you, sniper.
Yo guys,
Okay,
their Epi was about as good as my last Sonic Wave. I think we can fight them.
To pain.
Alright, let's go, let's go.
Let's do this,
Go in
guys.
there and see like what happens.
Your top tower is
Uh-oh.
under attack.
Oh
Oh,
god.
Oh shit, yep,
Alone.
I'm sorry, demon, I'm sorry.
Holy shit, that guy dropped so many fucking rocks before he died.
Oh,
Man,
nope,
I died stunned, I couldn't even fucking
One
one.
for you.
Well, he seems to have issues, I don't know. He didn't get the rock off there, which is unfortunate because I blinked into all of the heroes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, I have still have ult, guys. I think we can go back. We're still in this.
Your bottom tower is under
Come on, Barney.
I'll do
Your
my best,
bottom
dude.
tower has
We
fallen.
got this. We still have rocks, so we're gonna wreck them here.
Pretty much that's how I see it happening.
Yeah, we just have to kill Eternal Envy over here.
Oh, he wants to hurt me, guys.
What do you think about Eternal Envy's
Your
Blink
bottom
Clinks?
tower
I always say
is
that
under
Eternal Envy
attack.
is both a retard and a god at the same time. I think Blink on Clinks is... Ooh. Blink on Clinks is actually pretty good. I have no idea why no one actually... That's so funny, the Clinks stopped hitting the world because he thought the orc would kill him and it didn't.
I wanted it. You guys are so good.
Here, here.
I don't want to walk into that. Now I do. But Blink on Clinks is just as good as Blink on like an SF or like a TA. Or any hero that does a tremendous amount of physical damage that people are going to want to run away from without using abilities or auto attacks on. So it's like when you get like a huge item lead on TA, Blink is pretty nice because it lets you position yourself and people can't run from you. But when you don't have an item lead and you do it, it's,
Nope, you're fucked.
it's very bad. No, it's okay, avenge him.
Go, 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 go. Slam, give him the slammers.
Do you have detection? Nice!
The way I get it.
Now, dude, you're supposed to slam. Alright, let's go.
Go Daddy Creeps, Nature's Prophet, you have 6 HP, you're so measured. No, I don't think it's just a pub build or whatever. Like, well, yeah, Alia does it too on, like, Alia does it on Clinks, or always used to do it on Clinks. Well before, I think, he. And then, so does, he does it on sometimes
We
Weaver
should
too.
consider running away.
I like this plan. Let us flee like girl.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Go, 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 go.
Oh god, that guy's a fucking axe.
Egg bash. Nope, you don't even get one of those, dude. You're like really bad at this game, apparently.
Pain train.
Yes. Pick them off.
Oh dear.
Pain in the
Dude, you just got punched in your belly.
Yeah, I know. I was debating buying a fucking TP there, or just walking over to like here, and then blinking. I made the wrong call.
Yeah, dude, he's like your pimp, and he's just like, no, dude, you ain't escape it, bitch.
Yeah, dude, I feel so violated. Now, one day people will go blink on Weaver too, I'm sure. The thing about Eternal Envy, though, and the reason he's such a retard, is because he commits so hard to things, even when they end up not being good. Because the way I've heard it described by people in, like, EEL and NEL is that he's
Yeah, dude, why aren't you RTZ? What's
he's
wrong?
like the wooden man, or whatever. Or like the...
Dude, that guy's like Canadian, but
Where
he's
it's like-
actually like not even Canadian.
where
he's
people...
like, a terrorist.
like, it's like he commits super hard
Well,
to
dude,
like doing something, and sometimes it's brilliant, like the idea is really good, but then it just ends up not being good for that game, and he'll just do it anyways because he commits to it. Like an example would be like there was like a fight or whatever. I mean, I can think of like a million examples where he does this, and this is like his
what's that,
biggest flaw, I
skate
think.
up,
Where it's
up?
like he there was like a team fight going on, and his team committed to the fight,
Nah, dude,
and you
I
could
got
tell
this, wait.
beforehand that he wanted to hit the building's bottom, and
Sentry.
despite the fact that they ended up like getting into a position where they were winning the fight, he still kept hitting the buildings, and it was like very, very bad, because if he would have committed to like the fight like the rest of his team, then they would have crushed the fight, but he like didn't.
Hey, this is
Like
mine.
and you could tell that like he just like mentally was like, yo, I'm gonna hit the fucking buildings. I don't care what happens. I'm gonna hit the fucking buildings, and that's what he did. And they like didn't win the fight as bad.
yes.
But that's just like what he does. I guess. I don't know. But he thinks of a lot of
Your
things that are like
pain,
really, really
my
good.
gain.
And mechanically, he's pretty fucking good too.
A
So.
path to pain.
The downside though is it's like when he thinks of something and it's really good, then other people can
Feel
just do it.
this.
Sam is so trolling me
As I
XD.
will.
So Bonnie.
That's pretty sick Midas timing, dude.
Submit.
I forgot. Yo, dude, it's the recovery Midas. Haven't you ever heard of it?
Scream.
Alright, I'm buying one. Let's go.
Yeah, I think I could go for one.
I should have won a Midas, guys. I'm sorry for losing us
Dude,
the
I'm
game.
like there. I have like
Probably
I guess
why
I'm
we're
right there.
losing.
Yo, I knew I should have gone Midas then Orchid, like for real.
Up, had him ult.
Yes.
Am I dead?
Ew, gross. Give me away. Oh, dude, I see
I'm
that.
so fucking dead. Jesus, this is unfortunate. Do I blink
I
at the
got
trees?
you.
Your queen moves.
Oh, I'm not dead.
Your
Oh, mixed guy
top
trees?
tower is under attack.
Watch E's stream? Yeah, I actually, I'm a mod on E's stream because I went onto that stream one day and he
That was
went.
probably necessary.
I'm trying to do my best Kermit the Frog voice.
dude,
He's
he
like,
can
Bonnie,
pull
you're
witch
that
stuff
guy that
while he's
streams,
ulting.
right?
Oh, that's
You should like promote my stream or whatever. And then like he just like botted me, and then I make fun of E like a pretty good amount. But I definitely respect his ability to play the game. But like I just thought that was like a pretty funny. Just like you're that guy that streams, right? And he just fucking mods me.
Your top tower has
Jesus. What do we do? We're so fucked. Clink sounded a study. That didn't sound anything like Kermit the Frog. I can't do the Kermit the Frog voice.
fallen. Here.
But that was not an attempted Kermit the Frog voice. I'll make that clear.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Scotty on Clink stacks with your thing if you make searing arrows autocast or whatever.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they walked into our base, guys. They found me. Good luck, everybody
But you
else.
should have been in their base, man.
You're right. I should have next leveled them. Correct.
Yeah. Show him, dude.
Keep sniping him, dude. Remember to use your Midas. Don't let him zone. They're trying to zone you off of the creep so you can't Midas,
Your
dude.
top tower is under attack.
Oh, you definitely can't Midas and you're dead, sniper.
The enemy's bottom tower has been denied. Your top tower.
This guy's
is
a
under
wizard.
attack.
Because you play chronically. I think that's why we're losing. They're all wizards.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I clinked to casually with me. I'm gonna take a second auto attack.
And a doctor.
Your top tower
And a
is
wizard.
under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Such a good build.
Uh-oh.
Dude, oh,
I need a heal.
Help him, dude. He needs a medic. It's okay. Solidarity, guys. Yo, me and Sniper, we come up at the same time because he's strategically 6 levels below me to make our respawn happen at the same time. Then we're gonna fight him.
That's pretty legit, dude.
No, it's legit as fuck, man. It means that he respawns 18 seconds after or earlier.
He should probably buy a bloodstone.
Hug me! Hug me!
Oh, you guys are just like fucking bland.
You guys. Oh, I guess I died too now because he fucking hugged me as well.
Wait. Alright, I'm back. Let's go.
I return.
Oh, got him. Uh-oh.
I think our sniper
the wall,
needs
guys. Go,
to
go,
do
go,
a little
go.
more 360 no scopes. He's not gonna win an MLG like this.
Dude, I got him.
Drop the rock.
Fuck this guy. I hate this guy.
Oh, they're so fucked, dude. Dude, wreck those illusions.
They're probably pretty mad
no,
now,
dude. They're
dude.
wrecking me, man.
Do you see purged your thing?
It's okay, guys.
It's okay. I didn't know she was a purge gamer either. There's no way we could have predicted that.
Dude, that guy's gay.
Wow, dude, that's so rude.
Your middle tower is under
Oh
attack.
shit, they're gaming. Dude.
Yeah, they're gaming
Man,
hard.
it's like I have a Mjolnir. Alright. Got him!
Got him.
My hexes die with me.
I believe what this dude's talking about.
Yo, this. What are you doing, Prophet? Jeez, you're so bad. Wow.
Team is dead.
Jesus.
That guy's so fast.
Pain. Your queen moves.
This already used skills. I always feel like
Just hide in here. It's fine.
I'm running around auto attacking like an idiot. Well, the thing about Queen of Pain that a lot of people like neglect is that Queen of Pain has extremely high base damage, really good range and projectile speed and stuff like that. Like at the end of the day, you do want to do a lot of auto attacking on Queen of Pain. Like that's not bad to auto attack
Team,
stuff
they
on
are
Queen of Pain.
potable, dude.
And the best Queen of Pain items usually involve like
Oh yes.
generally like Orchid or some other auto attack related items. So nice, the Shadow Blade.
Ulti in 60, guys.
How legit.
a minute more and then we can kill them all.
Yo, we just gotta buy time, sniper. You just hold them off, okay?
Yeah, the Midas is gonna pull through, man.
Yo, dude,
Dude, attack speed? What are you talking
yo,
about?
listen. You see these creeps up here? They're hard to kill and they don't give a lot of gold, right? Midas, perfect solution. You Midas them, they're suddenly super
Oh,
easy to
dude,
kill.
there's a guy.
There's a spooky
Can you
skeleton down
not
there
like
doing some
can you
stuff.
not profit?
Your
That's
bottom tower has fallen.
Alright, let's get this guy.
Your
Racking
bottom
us.
barracks are under attack.
it's okay. You just let it fall, guys. We still have rock.
Oh god.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. As I will.
Dude, nice.
Yo, where's our F Dagon?
Your queen.
Nice. I wonder where Clinks is.
Does this hurt? Your bottom
dead.
barracks are under
Okay.
attack.
Nice, I killed their illusions. So sick. So
Yeah,
sick.
yeah, bait him into the Dagon. He's not expecting it.
You gotta
Here-
return
here
the
it comes.
Dagon.
Bottom barracks
The Dagon
are
only
under
hits for
attack.
600. He's gotta hit him a lot.
You're done. You're done.
Hey, he's got an E-blade though. It's fun.
Go, 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 game.
Blast him!
You're the greatest. Thank you, Prophet. You
Dude,
won us
that
the
was
game.
tight.
You're reported, dude.
As I
Show your
will.
ban.
Alright guys, ult's up. Let's go.
Forward.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Down mid.
Royal coffers.
No. We gotta let them come to us.
Here, here.
Like, you ever hear about the Alamo?
Dude, but they fucking lost.
Yeah, but they won the war. That's the thing. Like, we might lose this game,
Yeah, but they
but
died. I ain't about that.
yeah, but that's true.
I'm not about dying, you guys. I don't die. I never die.
Well, this is gonna be like the Alamo where we
Oh,
win.
yes.
Yeah, that's right.
So we're gonna rewrite history.
Yeah, it's an ahistorical Alamo.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that would like do some weird stuff.
I have
It'll be
ulti.
like in Steins Gate.
Damn, dude.
Middle tower
You guys ready? You guys ready?
I watched that anime. Let's do it, guys. Let's drop the hammer.
Go.
There's a witch doctor back here.
I'm dead, you guys. I'm dead.
I got him.
Sam, he just
Pain is the best.
destroyed your trees. Oh no! What the fuck, dude? Like, guns are supposed to be better than bows and arrows.
I don't know, dude. These are on fire.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah,
like
are your
fucking.
bullets on fire?
Yeah, that's like cheating, though. What a tryhard. Trying so hard.
A royal path.
Dude, this all reported, man.
Yeah, it's filthy hard tryer.
Report. Comment. Thank.
Yeah, I bet when this guy's not training for TI-7, he's sucking dicks. Tryhard faggot.
Probably large black ones.
Yeah, probably multiple ethnicities.
Yeah, guys.
The pain train. I felt that.
Probably sucks enough dicks that they all blend together or something.
The enemy now
Yeah, it's like a multicultural unity.
Yeah, he's some sort of liberal dick sucker. He's gotta suck a dick of every
Middle
kind.
tower is under attack.
Oh, I got hit. I ate the arrow.
Hug
guys.
me!
I ate
Hug
the
me!
arrow. Hope you know that.
Hug me! Oh god, I wish I wasn't hugging you.
Your ancient is under
Oh, I'm owning.
Your
No, we're
three
owning. It's a team
radiant
game, okay?
structures are fortified.
That's true, dude. Sidestep.
Oh, they kicked me into safety, but it's only temporary. Yo, we got him though. We stopped him up for sniper.
Your ancient is under attack.
Yeah,
Guys,
there's a
defend the
couple-
ancient. It's called Dota for a reason, sniper. It's not called Defense of the Well.
Victory.
Excellent game, guys.
We waited a couple minutes before we should have
Yeah. It's just 1 or 2 more minutes.
Why didn't we
left.
play more safe team?
Defeated.
It's okay. I love you guys. Goodbye.
Love you too.
Alright, well, that was a tough game. It was like a game that was like 2-20 or something fairly early. Something like that. Those guys that we were queuing with though were sick dudes. I don't mind games like that. Usually my Cypher games go better, no lie. I see, I see. I believe you. Viper Cat. Let's see, is there anyone else that's on? So they don't have to get like a random person for the last. Look at Cartman guy. So that's the kind of player I need. Uh-oh. Maybe someone will decline this. Does everyone flame Loda? I think that there were valid reasons to flame him. This Q popped before he was in the party. Oh, well, I was the 10th person to accept. No one else. Well, that sucks dick for him. Who's this? Hey, it's these guys again. Hey, big boy.
All pick.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Quaffing. How do you feel about Loda? I think Loda used to do a lot of things mechanically that were really, really bad compared to the rest of his team. And I came from Heroes of New Earth, where Loda just came in as like a nobody and was like, yo, you guys all suck, I'm the fucking greatest. Then he picked like Swiftblade and went like Mask of Madness and just got crushed and then fucking quit the game. So that's a thing, I guess. But this is an awful hero. I'm not going to take that off of him. Fuck Skywrath. But also Loda used to like literally never try to toggle ever. But I think he's a decent player. Actually, he's actually like really, really solid. It would be stupid to be like, yo, fucking Loda sucks. Yeah, fuck that guy. Because he doesn't. He's a fun player. There's actually nothing as a bad hero. That's true, I guess, but a good way to look at it is that there are certain heroes that are good in certain situations, and there are some heroes that are just broadly, like, they're good in a lot of situations, and then there are some heroes that are not good in a lot of situations. Like a hero like, say, Naix or Nature's Prophet are bound to be good in a lot of different situations, whereas a hero like, who's a hero that's pretty fucking bad? There actually aren't that many heroes that are quite awful now that I look at it. Oh, there we go. Let's look over here. Let's look at some ass heroes. It's like a lot of situations where you maybe would want to pick an Omni Knight. You could pick an Abaddon and he would accomplish something similar. That's not to say that Omni Knight and Abaddon are in any way the same hero, but they do a similar thing in lane, which is sit behind someone and keep them from dying.
I take wing.
30 seconds to battle.
Go, go. Give me 2 tangos. I love you.
No talisman.
Thank you.
In flight.
Yeah, Bloodseeker is an example of a hero that's usually not that great, but I think Bloodseeker is at least different enough that he's still a solid hero. But there's some heroes that they either do something very, very poorly. Like, okay, what's an example of a well-designed hero? Like, a hero like Timbersaw. Like, that's a well-designed hero. Because he's designed to do something, which is, like, be hard to kill and do a lot of damage, and he does it. And then there are heroes that are just actually really, really fucking bad, in my opinion. Like, Riki is a fucking terrible hero. You can quote me on that one. That's like easily one of the worst heroes in Dota. I don't know why it didn't come to mind. Riki has only ever been relevant in competitive play for like 2 weeks, and that was during a time when there was nothing in the hero pool. God damn it, I might be under my tower. There was nothing. Oh, that's a clarity mag. Ugh. But that was, fuck, that's so bad, I missed these just. But that was when there was nothing in the hero pool that actually dealt with Animage, and like people were running like multi-core strats, so Riki was pretty legit. God damn it. I fucked up. I'm gonna get like nothing on the first fight. But like Riki is an example of a very, very poorly designed hero, actually. Because Riki is designed to do something and he doesn't even do it. Which is like he can't really kill people that are out of position on the map until you get an item, which is the Diffusal or something like, or like an Abyssal or a Basher. And then even when you have those items, like the hero is still like not that great at killing other heroes. Like he doesn't do what he's designed to do. Oh, that was bad. But I think Riki is very, very shit hero, in my opinion. Like, Riki can also be like 2 items up on you, and you can crush him in a fight. I've played this lane so poorly already, though. I should have like 100% farm, 100% CS almost.
Dark tidings. The darkness deepens. I bring bad news.
Oh god, I'm also fucked up. I can't get that CS now because I didn't pre-hit it.
I herald your destruction.
Clarity mag.
Ill omens.
Clarity is pretty useless on most heroes mid.
Baleful wings.
It's one of those items that is not a bad item, but you see people buy it at such bad times. Yes and why? It's like not an awful item, but you see people buy it when it's like not good. Very frequently.
On dark wings.
Okay, well, this guy wants a haste. He's actually gonna get it too, because he's a 15 MS hero. I mean, so am I, but he ran towards it way sooner than I did.
You fated flight. I can see my home here. I bring destruction.
Oh, I'm not even gonna deny. Time that off.
Yes.
I don't get the CS either.
Under attack. Darkness advances. Yes.
This guy obviously wants to shockwave, yeah, because he's autoing the creeps in such a way that it's really, really clear what he's going for.
Warning.
But I'm actually playing this lane so poorly. I almost never play OD mid, but I feel like I'm gonna end up playing OD mid a lot more.
Careful. Or just ignore me. It's good too.
Yeah, such awareness. You gotta focus to win your jungle route, dude.
The abyss calls. I take wing. Ah, to perilous heights. Darkness advances.
I know it's gonna be right there. I'd watch it. Alright, I'll work on it.
Control your lane. Am I dead because he skewers me back? Is he really not being able to get the angle? Yeah, he's not able to get the angle.
Yes.
I figured the Veno was there because the guy called it on the mic, but
Then I went mid if you want to actually do something to this slider.
The blood sun.
No, okay.
I really, really like OD as a concept, but
First blood.
how does that even happen? Who paused? Oh, the Veno did. Oh, what an asshole. But that was so obvious because that guy has been roaming around the map for such a long time. Yeah, this game should show how unfamiliar with OD I am.
Runner of fate.
Really good hero though.
Fated
He has a bunch of
flight.
extremely good matchups.
Updrafted.
I probably won't end up going my ultimate at level 6 just because,
Portents.
frankly, I'm not in a position where I'm going to kill anyone.
Yes. On
Yo, it's again, this is really obvious, but the mag hasn't come
Veno's
back.
still
He's
not
still
back.
bot. Yeah.
darkness advances.
Oh man, I didn't even realize I was down the hill there.
Yes.
Mag should be getting really close to being back. It's also useless to upgrade my aura right now because I have full mana anyways. Well, it's not useless, but it's like not that useful. I'd rather just hold the point and get everything if I need it. Oh, that's annoying.
Denied. Path of destruction. Ill omens.
I'm gonna hold that out of the tower just a little bit so I can farm the next wave up my ramp so I don't have to worry about
From
mag
the
RPing
world on
me,
the
scaring me
rim.
back to my death. Oh, that guy shot it back that time. That's pretty smart of him. I'm not gonna get to see that. Yeah.
Fair warning.
There's a fucking invis bottle as well.
Portents.
What did he go for there? That's weird. It was like he went for the like towards the jungle, but then didn't.
Top miss.
Missing top. The Harbinger comes.
I feel like the Veno is going to roam on me too. Like I've been sitting back so hard after the for a long time at this point.
Dark shadows. I held your
Yeah, there we go. Whole enemy team.
time yet.
See, let's buy a fucking branch. That'll help me.
Sentences.
That's why I held the skill point, but it's not going to be enough.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Interesting. Turn of events.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Last
Are you a communist, Barney?
I know, it's shameless, dude.
omens.
You know, getting a point into orbs this early is usually not worth it. Maybe for that dive, though, but the ultimate still does more damage.
Bad wind.
No one's cleaned that up if your team wasn't so stupid. Well, the Spectre can't do anything, and the Timber doesn't have a TP, and the Storm didn't walk towards it, I guess? I don't know. Like, I feel like that was a really, really long and well-telegraphed dive, though, but it's whatever.
Yes.
This lane has been kind of shit, though, just because I think I played it really, really poorly on the first two waves, and then the Veno rotation kind of fucked me. But I really do, I can mostly blame myself. Like, I played this so poorly on the first two waves. So.
I bring dark tidings.
Getting a point into orb earlier is not always bad. I think it depends on your lane. Because you want to have sometimes the ability to drop orbs or whatever constantly, even if you don't actually do it. Or not to drop orbs constantly rather, but to orb onto someone. Like if you think that you're going to have potential for a kill or whatever. That's kind of why I hold the skill point. I don't know if I'm going to end up getting orb. Oh, that's a level 3 ward. Level 3 Veno wards are actually really fucking annoying. Like
Your
they're
bottom
fairly
tower
hard to
is
kill.
under attack.
Like at this point he can actually throw down or wards faster than I can kill them. Especially considering he has arcanes, it's never going to stop. And one of his teammates will just rotate in here to kill me if I sit here fighting wards. I also have no stick, so I don't get anything out of him spamming these wards. Like he can just slowly push them.
Shadow went into jungle. Pretty sure they're coming top for me.
I wish I was a hero that was more capable of protecting the Spectre though. Like that's not a hero that can farm on his
Be
own.
careful up there too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're gonna go on me or you. Like they're like here, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're all around me. Time to back away. Don't go up that far, you have no ult.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On dark wings.
Your middle tower is under attack.
YOLO!
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You just farm from wherever is most
Your middle
farmable
tower
Spectre. I'll
is
go
under
wherever it's
attack.
slightly more dangerous or whatever.
Advances.
The Spectre doesn't have a lot of options from where, or as to like where he farms because he's a Spectre, so he's like not capable of like pressuring enemy heroes that hard. I think top is a fairly farmable lane though. Like I don't want to be here if the Spectre needs it. I've been in the Spectre's shoes before.
Attack. Dark auspices.
Oh fuck me. You can obviously build
This
treads
is a
with
mistake.
any of the plus stats components of your items. My TP's on cooldown.
Yes.
Nice, you live though, Spectre.
Reap.
Oh, excellent. Yo, 11 minute Midas is pretty bad if it's the only item in your inventory, dude.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Like, if you think about it, that's a 1900 gold item, which means you're farming like 100 gold per minute over passive gold, which is probably pretty low. If you're gonna jungle storm, you should get a bottle and bottle crow, because I didn't get a bottle as OD, so it leaves you with the room to bottle crow. And you can strategically suicide to jungle to refill your bottle. That's how you jungle.
Slide are TPing somewhere. On top.
They stop.
It's only 2 bottom. Yeah, they're backing.
I take wings.
Actually not at the, holy fuck, I just procced my thing like 3 times in a row. But I'm not at the point where I actually have enough mana where I can farm using that spell. But holy fuck, I just got so lucky. Like, that should have cost me
Your top
more than it
tower
did.
is
Storm
under
Spirit, you
attack.
goddamn Shylock Jew, get out of here.
Yeah, dude, let the fucking Spectre farm.
Forerunner of fate.
Fucking kike.
Your top tower is under attack.
This pull means we're gonna lose the tower even faster, but we're gonna lose the tower anyways. No one's coming to defend it, and they got Shadow Shaman
Your
wards.
top tower has fallen.
You don't jungle storm without a bottle, it's fucking awful. Like, on a storm, if you're jungling, the whole fucking idea is that you're killing yourself to refill your bottle at earlier levels and shit. Like, that's how it, just the hero works, I guess. I don't know.
Fate.
Or how the role works. Not that it's like a real role, or that it's viable against competent players, but...
I bring bad news.
Many men.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I am your destruction.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Nice, our team actually mass TP though to save that guy. That's good.
My wings beat with the rhythms of eternity.
Oh god, did they
Your
not win?
bottom tower is under attack.
Went okay. Could've gone better. They didn't have the starter there, so it was a 3v4 dive. But
Portents.
Spectre doesn't really do a lot early.
The Harbinger comes. Ill-fated flight. Path of destruction.
Yo, you should think about getting roll, because you've died 5 times, so it's probably useful to you.
Ill omens.
Sam is such a lit troll, guys. Has to get invited and then goes Dagon, F-Blade, Prophet,
I feel like this is a mistake.
and then goes no
I'm not
roll
sure I
storm.
care.
XD. What a funny guy.
The abyss calls.
There's nothing even more non-English.
Worse things waiting.
Yeah, I want Witch Doctor to speak some sort of Congo bongo to me.
On dark wings.
Maybe Alchemist and Bounty can use some sort of Hebrew tongue.
Path of destruction. I bring bad news. The beat of baleful
Oh, it's bad.
wings.
Did they walk into our woods? Is that what they did? The fuck are they doing?
Darkness advances.
Here, I want them to go on the Timber Saw or the Spectre, who have lots of HP and don't die, and then I walk in and I fucking press R on lots of heroes, and then they get really sad. And if that doesn't happen, then
Yes.
it's fine too. I actually think the Spectre build is alright as well. Yeah.
Last warning.
The Drum Vanguard, it's not bad.
Fair warning.
Spectre's one of the few heroes where I think Vanguard is actually pretty solid on sometimes.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures
I'm actually a
are
proc
fortified.
god. I'm procking a completely bullshit amount of
Your
skin.
bottom tower is under attack.
Like, I'm counting this and I'm procking. I'm procking like 3 out of 4 hits maybe. Can we defend mid, guys?
Darkness advances.
Can ult in whenever.
Yeah, Spectre will hunt in, so we just need everyone else to stand around.
I take wing.
I forget he's to not keep doing his soul ring or whatever when he has 600 life. But that's the point where the HP is actually more
Your
useful.
bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think the enemies will actually. I know they will actually probably try to push this. It's 40%, but I'm still procking a lot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I have no idea what proc is short for.
Foul portents.
I definitely need a BKB.
Be
this game.
careful there.
Yes.
I have no TP now. I should let my team know, but fuck that.
Yes.
We've lost Timber, at which point fights become really hard to win. I wish I was here. God damn, I wish I was there. My ult will hit them all for so much too.
I bring bad news.
Oh, I'm so dead.
You're one, dude. Party no!
Oh god, no, not the one. Now everyone is gonna say it in stream chat. I think I probably would have died. No, maybe not. Maybe I could have wanted and banished him afterwards. Oh well. Oh man. Here it comes. That was one of those situations where it was like, would the wand have really saved me when I have no HP and there's a half HP tiny at me? And I think about it, yeah, might have.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Might have
I
actually
think it was
saved.
more Veno. I mean, I called it for you the first death.
Your middle tower
And
is
pinged
under
it.
attack.
I think at this point he's doing that like sarcastic trolling thing. Where he's like, oh, control your lane.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I have a dread feeling. I take wing.
Here, I'll leave the wand in the stash.
From the world on
Just
the
put that
rim.
fight at the start. Yo. Like, you know what RTZ does in every single in-house game? It's like, every single time I've seen RTZ play, it's like he tries to force himself into being the, like, the highest farm and impact player. So it's like when his team like loses a fight, right? Like RTZ's the guy that will like TP in and just like start like farming a lane. And it's like, dude, like we need you for this. It's like, no, fuck that. RTZ's doing him. He's doing some RTZ shit. Where it's like he like rages out if shit goes bad and just like AFK farms like a lane or like split pushes up a lane. But that's like a guaranteed way to make yourself into the most farmed hero in a game or on your team at least.
The harbinger comes.
To be the one that's not at the fight and is like split pushing or split farming.
Yes.
Also, I've had that guy like legitimately quit winnable games that I was playing, and that frustrates the fuck out of me. Like I hate that. Whenever someone like quits a game that you're going to win or that is just winnable, just because they're mad, it's like, dude, fuck off. Like, just play the game, you fucking
Your
clown.
middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
He's a good player though.
Evil mind. Last warning. On dark wings. Path of destruction.
here.
bottom
Does this
tower
run
is
defending
under
bottom?
attack.
Just run it top? Oh, never mind. He's back already.
Yes.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, that's true. Like, people like RTZ don't ever get banned for leaving winnable games, and when they do, it's like a first show thing. Like, I remember, like, Mason left a really winnable game once. And, like, when people like RTZ and Mason get, like, top warns or whatever, or they get max warns, they just, like, get it removed or whatever, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, what is the point of giving them warns if they're just gonna have it removed? Yeah.
Path of destruction.
The most I've ever seen RTZ banned. It's like 12 hours. It only ever annoys me when they're in like my games when they do something that gets them warns, and then those warns get like removed.
On dark wings.
Because like, what's even the point of warning someone if they're just gonna get it all removed? Yeah, they do have a. Do you think this is a winnable game? It's not a game where we automatically lose. Yeah, it's a winnable game. Like, I'd say it's like 80-20 in the enemy's favor, though. My Storm Spirit has at least leveled up roll now, which is good.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Comes. Darkness advances.
Ticket NEL better? The only thing that is better, or the only thing that's changed about NEL since ticketed is the fact that for like a week, the administrators were like enforcing like people using like their actual screen names instead of like I fucked a 13-year-old girl or something like that. I don't know. And it's like their username or whatever stupid shit people change their usernames to, and it's like they don't even really enforce that either.
Last warning.
I'm actually going to send the courier back. I feel like my BKB is much more important than Observer Awards.
Yes.
Oh, we don't actually want this battle. Yo, leave him.
From the world on the rim.
That's oddly specific.
Black King Bar.
Plus Mason like literally uses fucking like hentai images for like team banners and NEL, and no one gives a fuck, so. Wow, I didn't proc? Bullshit. Oh, this is actually... This is potentially unfortunate if I have to go back to the well.
Yes.
There you go. I procced.
Chinese not with them.
Our Timber has to eat a lot of spells.
Your top
this fight
tower
to go
is
well.
under attack.
I have about 110 intelligence. I have 111. So I hit the Veno for like 600. I hit the Shadow Shaman for 500.
Your top tower
I can't
has
Midas
fallen.
anything now either.
Path of destruction.
Oh, RTC did really, really well at MLG, I think.
Yes.
RTZ is a very good player as well. I don't think anyone ever questions player skill. I feel like no one is actually outputting a lot of damage in these fights. I feel like we really, really lack damage. It's only their Timber Saw spells. There's a couple of them miss like there. It's like, I don't know.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Nobody can't consider relevant or professional. I think that a lot of the reason that people would consider someone like RTZ to be unprofessional is just how he conducts himself in like in-house leagues and stuff. But I think that's a very like bad way to look at it, because if you look at how anyone acts in in-house leagues, like It's fucking ridiculous, especially if like there's no one streaming or whatever. Yeah, no one dies to the people I was attacking. That's, I think one of the heroes there got really low, but I wasn't there.
My wings unfurl.
But this is a low damage output team. I can't even blame the Spectre though. Spectre only has 3 deaths and he's building an item build I think is actually pretty acceptable. I think that there are 2 good ways to build Spectre, and one is good if you're ahead, and one is good if you're hopelessly behind. And he is hopelessly behind. Yeah, that's true. If you do play for money, you're professional, but you can farm this, it's fine. I'm not going to tax the Spectre because the Spectre is, again, very limited in the places on the map that he can actually farm. Whereas I do a lot of damage, so I can farm more quickly other places on the map. I don't think I'll get caught rotating up here. They're gonna see me though.
From the world on the rim.
I'm sure Arteezy gets prize money. Like, it's just a question of if Bone 7 does as well. But there's no fucking way that like Arteezy wouldn't get prize money, because it's pretty much standard when you stand in like a tournament or any event that you get prize money if you win. Well, well, that just happened. Not like the BM pauses. It's like, I don't think that the Veno is playing that well. I don't think he's playing poorly, but it's like, Jesus, dude, you have to pause. There we go. Yeah, I fucked your mum. I think it's better than yours. Oh shit, he's taking it to the next level.
Your top barracks
It's
are
okay
under
though.
attack.
I'll do the counter.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
This is how you rape in Dota? What, RPing people into a tiny?
Your bottom barracks has fallen.
It's not an awful tiny build actually,
Your
in
top
terms of
barracks
item
has
build.
fallen.
Same with Mag. It's a fairly decent item build as well.
Your
Even the Venom
bottom
has a good item
barracks
build.
has fallen. The enemy now
This is not
has
bad
mega
either.
creeps.
Actually, I mean, he could have maybe... This is iffy because there's the no stick, no stout shield, no whatever, I don't know. Oh. Yeah, Manta is really bad, I think, for the tiny. The casual Yasha is okay. Manta's not a terrible tiny item, but in a game like this, it's pretty bad, I think, because there's a Timbersawn and OD, so if the game were any closer, it would be
Your middle tower
easy to
is under
punish.
attack.
Alright, let's go fight him, team. Don't give up. Get in there. They don't have RPs. This is...
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yo, do that ult. Do it. Oh well, I guess I'll just get the 3 kill.
Ancient is under attack.
Under attack.
Your ancient is under attack.
I'm over here.
Your ancient is under attack.
Let's kill him. Kill the raid boss.
Your ancient is under attack.
I hate how when you get reliable gold after buying out, it doesn't actually show the reliable gold. Like, obviously you can't get unreliable gold from like hitting creeps and stuff. But
Barney, you traitor.
haha, I've killed you. I was just testing to see
Is under attack.
if team damage was on this server.
Your ancient
I won't
is
let the ancient
under
fall,
attack.
guys. Oh, okay. I fucked up. The Spectre actually, I think, played his hand pretty well that game. I can't complain. You need to watch more for Joe. It's not worth the power. That's... Maybe I do. Maybe that's the problem. I think actually, aside from like the first 2 creep waves where I think I fucked up like really hard, I think I actually played my hand okay as well. Don't want to place any blame on anyone, but I know where some problems occurred this game. What a game though. What a game. Nice, we got Sam. Got Mimic. Starence. Form the best stack of all time. Ford used to be so BM in his old vids. Dude, he really was, actually. And his, like, reaction to, like, the chat was pretty bad. His reaction to criticism in general, I think, was pretty poor. Oh, what the fuck? But I think he's gotten a lot better about some of the things that he was bad about in the past. Is Loom Dumb on? Based King Jigaboots. Interesting name. Nice horse. Animated horse. How do you feel about him now? I mean, I don't really like any YouTube content that anyone makes, so it's very easy to criticize someone's YouTube content. As a player, I think he's improved. He's still not on par with, like, top-tier NA players, and top-tier NA players are not even on par with, like, top-tier Dota players, really. But he's not shit at all. He's better than, like, most pubs or most people in, like, an IXDLO. I would consider him to be, like, a moderate to below average, maybe, like, NEL quality player or something. Which is, like, again, that puts him probably, like, the higher end of players in general. And in terms of, like, attitude and his response to, like, criticism or whatever, it's gotten better as well. And he obviously puts out a lot of content, like, a lot of decent content as well. He's also, like, a surprisingly nice guy. Like, very, very nice guy. I can't say anything bad about him, like, personally. Plus, everyone I've ever met or whatever has agreed. What a nice guy. So nice. Playing Sandy Mage. Yo, fuck the Sandy Mage build. Real SK builds are the shit, though. Yeah, I don't like Total Biscuit or Purge's YouTube content at all. Like, I think it's actually I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but I'm gonna end up saying something that I don't mean. But let's just say I'm not a fan for it. It's like it's designed for a different audience, I guess. And a lot of the stuff that they say is too absolute, I think. Opinion on the name Wind Ranger? It's a fucking stupid name, I guess. Have they changed her voice acting? Does she still say Wind Runner? Do enemy heroes still use puns based on her wind running? Who knows? How do you feel about the stream content? I think Purge streams are sometimes okay. I haven't really watched them very much. I think he matchmakes a lot with, like, DK now and stuff. And Salen and people like that, which is fine. I like those guys. I matchmake with them as well, I guess. But it's like, if you want to stream stack matchmaking, I think you'd have to compare to the Merlini stack or whatever. Because Merlini just poaches players off of the best stacks anyways. Like, the best stack matchmaking players. So it's like, Merlini stacks are usually some of the better stacks on NA. DK stack is not. It's good. Good player, though. Did you play Han with Jigglebilly? I don't think so. I think the best games I played in Han were, like, in-house games with people that were, like, the best players at the time, I think. Like, Chu and Testy. Those are, like, the people I, like, fucking learned the game watching. Oh, it's these guys again on the other team. The Dr. Claw and Nylock guy. I've had these guys in, like, 3 games in a row. Yeah, I think that if you're new to the game, the YouTube videos can help a lot. And Merlini is a pretty fucking solid player, actually. He does a lot of things that are, I don't want to say like pubby, but he does a lot of things that work because he's Merlini and he plays in stack matchmaking and goes mid. Yo, the old in-houses, we're on Team in Han now. I liked, when there was only all pick mode in Han though, like, I thought the barrier to entry in, in Heroes of Newerth really early on in the beta to like quality games was super low, like very, very low. Because basically there was a
10
point in Heroes of
seconds
Newerth early on
remaining.
where there were only like private lobbies, I
seconds
guess.
remaining.
Like you could only you could host games. There was like no matchmaking system, right? And it was like if you had a high PSR, players would let you in the games because they just wanted to gain or lose PSR for games so they could be the highest PSR. And a lot of the time people would want to
Prepare for
swindle you
battle.
for your PSR with like stacking. So like the barrier to entry for like the in-house games that like Chu and Tessie would play was just like having like 1900 PSR or like something like that or whatever. Like there was a super, super low barrier to entry. It was like really easy to get in. All you had to do was play games.
Lives for the taking.
Who is my support here? This is gonna be really nice. It's a Lampercat. Veno Naix is not a bad lane either. Give me Tango's Veno.
30 seconds to battle.
I don't know. I feel like this is a game where I can't just like random and be like, oh nice, I got a hero. Because I'm either gonna be laned, like I'm gonna be laned against a Clockwork or a Timbersaw, or a Riki dual lane, which is really unlikely. Like I'm almost certain they're gonna put Riki Shadow Demon or Riki Lina bottom, and then like put a Timber or Clock potentially with +1 in that lane.
The battle
Top.
begins.
So like I have to pick a hero that is actually not gonna get raped by Clock or Timber, and that doesn't get wrecked by Riki either. Like, and I'm not about like counter picking and like random like Smurf account pub games, but I also am not about getting fucking raped by heroes like Timbersaw, so I'd rather just pick a hero I like that doesn't suck dick. If I wanted to like straight up just counter pick the Timber or whatever,
Oh.
I would pick like, or like the Clock, I would pick like Viper, or, like Razor,
How do I
or
win this,
Huskar.
Barney-san?
Much skill. There I block the range creep up first because it's good for controlling the lane. Lets the lane pull back. Obviously range creeps do piercing damage, which does extra damage to creeps. Or units with the armor type that creeps have, rather. So this lane should pull back really, really hard in my favor. Oh man, I actually got bumped. I thought that was very bad. It would be... Does this guy really have Cogs Rocket? That's his skill build. Yeah, now the lane is super pulled back, actually, which is good. With their double range creep, the lane is gonna... Like, I can potentially static it up here if the Veno walks up past the creep line to zone the Clock. I usually don't get feasts at level 1, but we're near the end of level 1, and the enemy creep lane is like really pushed up, so I'm going to take a lot of damage tanking creeps, and I'm also going to be not in a position where I'm going to kill this guy until all of these enemy creeps die in my tower. I've also am in like a damaged dead zone now with feast under the tower, but since I have allied creeps here, it shouldn't be that bad. But I've talked a lot about CSing under a tower. At the end of the day, it's pretty simple, but you can go into great detail about it. For certain situations that might come up, like on Naix, I play Naix a lot. But if you have level 1 feasts and no Kwang played under a tower, you find yourself in a situation that's not that great. Oops, that was bad. I probably just won't get a Kwang blade here.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Actually, when you're playing against the Clockwork and you're like running a dual lane, I think that the Orb of Venom is super good. In certain like Naix matchups, I think the Orb of Venom is like necessary. Like if you were dual laned and there was like an off lane Prophet, that's a really ass lane for the Prophet, and the best way that you can exploit that is by getting like an Orb of Venom. Why he waited inside cogs? If I would have walked out further, I would have gotten pushed by the cogs, so I wanted to wait until the cogs were just about to expire. I was banking on the fact that they were level 1 cogs though. If those were level 2 cogs, waiting would have... well, if they were level 2 cogs, I probably would not have gotten a kill anyways. But I think that they were level 1 cogs because this guy is level 3, and he's used all of his spells, so like it was actually 100% level 1 cogs. There was no way those were level 2 cogs. He shot a rocket, he's cogged, and he also battery assaulted. I'll probably get a Midas just because I think this is going to be one of those games where the burden that's placed on me is like really high, because none of the other lanes are going to go that well or something. But because I've purchased a lot of items that aren't Midas before getting the Midas isn't going to be super timely. I'm also going to hold this out from under my tower as opposed to taking it under, because this way I can stack up the creep equilibrium against the clockwork, so he has to come out really, really far if he wants to get experience. Or he has to pull this, but I think he was out of tango, so he can't actually pull that. Well, he can't pull it with ease, would be a better way to put it. Here I can auto attack, kill the enemy melee creeps, so that their range creeps stack up or whatever. I still have 6 fucking tangos, so I can afford to take a good amount of damage, just tanking creeps. I want our range creep to die, but I want all of the enemy range creeps to stay alive. And I don't want to take the enemy creeps under my tower. Because this means that if the clockwork wants to get experience, he has to walk up so fucking far that he's like guaranteed death. Yo, you retard, he pulled that, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, whatever. You have to be really polite to your lane partner. It's the only way to get good results.
Missing middle.
Now I fucked up. This lane is going to push up really hard because I let my range creep stack or whatever. Actually, no, it won't.
Oh.
This guy didn't do what I thought he would do. I was just looking at the core. I think I missed the siesta. But he didn't do what I thought he would do there, which is pull the other camp. So now I actually can still salvage the lane equilibrium here. So long as only one of these range creeps dies before the enemy creep wave comes. Nope, they're both gonna die. Alright, I'm fucked. I didn't even get that CS, I'm awful. At least this guy's constantly rocketing. Oh god, another missed CS to glance at chat. That's actually so costly, that's like 2 CS that could have been my Midas. Shit like that shouldn't happen. I like this Venom skill build for the lane, the double Gale. We could try to dive. Fuck, that was so bad. We could try to dive the clock here, but I think it's a very bad idea. Especially when I can just do this. Don't fuck me here. I don't like how the Prophet is farming the small camp, because that's something that we can actually use a lot in the lane. Because now until at the 8-minute mark, there's just nothing to pull with, so it's like all we can do is dive a clock, which can end really bad.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We could have killed him then.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We should kill this guy, Venom.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He's actually a pretty easy kill, I think. Also, Venom has nothing to do until the 8-minute mark because of the Nature's Prophet farming the pull.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Can you aside from the poison of Orb Venom? No, it's non-lethal. Oh
Dire
shit.
structures are fortified.
Am I dead? I might actually be dead. Yo, Venno, are you watching your map? Because I noticed that you're pulling.
You want me to ult for you?
Yes, please, God, ult, please. Thank you. Nice. I was right to get the Midas. I knew this would be a game where the burden on me is going to be really fucking high. It's okay though. I've been in situations way worse than this on Lifestealer. Yo, clarity me up.
Yes, master.
I'm hungry, and the only thing that will sate my hunger is a clarity.
Thank you.
There we go. No, I ate that fucking clarity. I didn't drink it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
That's true. I'm pretty sure that's like eating glass or something.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I creep forward.
Yo, have you seen Naix's teeth? I don't think that's something I have to worry about. I don't really have the inventory slots to get like a magic stick or like a quelling blade here yet. Because I want to... I could replace the fucking thing, but... It's whatever. But I want to keep the Orb of Venom and the Stout Shield. Both of those are like really useful to me in fights. Is he at level 6? No, he's level 5.
Finally.
He's a little... He has... Actually, no, he has a lot too much experience. What the fuck? How is he level 5? My Lamper Cat is like level 6 and our lane owns. Oh, it's because he has experience for 3 kills.
Can't make me.
Oh well, I died before I died. That was a big mana. I think an issue there was that the Prophet didn't have an ultimate to hurt the enemies during the fight because he's using it to farm, and that he wasn't able to TP, and that Windrunner didn't either. It's probably fine now. Oh wait, what the fuck? I thought that the Windrunner was the... or that the Prophet was the pub. I don't really like this Windrunner skill build, the 2 in Windrun, but it is what it is. It's like when I see Potams that go like 2 leap and they don't need it. I could have bought my item before I died, but I didn't have a Midas, or I mean an armlet or whatever on Twitch buy. I also didn't I just didn't deliver my fucking Helm of the Iron Will there.
I bite the hand that feeds me. You can't make me. How about you?
This is that game though where I probably have to go an awkward Lifestealer item in order to not be at risk of the Riki killing me. Like an item that I wouldn't normally go on Lifestealer. I bet this will end rather poorly, the Prophet, or Venno rather. They have like 4 heroes top. At least the Riki is revealed though.
I'm not ready. Fall down,
That Timber has as much experience as I do, and I think I've been farming rather well.
Finally.
There was nothing I could have done to live there. If I would have kept running, I still would have died. If I juke in there and I hope that the Windrunner power shots the trees, I have a chance of living, but she didn't. But that's a play that I wouldn't expect someone to make. It's not a very intuitive thing to do, to like break the trees with Nature's Prophet or Windrunner.
Limb from limb.
If I would have ran away, I would have died though, 100%. There was a chance that the Riki didn't check. It is what it is. Once again, I didn't really buy an item before I
Your
died,
middle
which
tower
is
is
awful.
under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Death's prisoner.
Oh, whatever,
middle
I'll just
tower
TP. I didn't want to
has
fucking
been
TP
denied.
here. This was a waste of a TP.
Yes, master.
Also gonna get a really, really fucking slow armlet. This is awful.
No chains can hold me. Not yet. I scramble. I steal ahead.
Good ruck, team. I can see the Riki on the minimap. I don't know if he has his defusal. Nope. He has to be getting really fucking close. I feel like now they're going towards me. I would be able to rage TP, but there's a fucking Riki, so I won't. Nope, Riki is still revealed, so they're not actually going towards me. Yo, Nature's Prophet, can we get tier 1 towers? Yeah. Well, I should have fucking wrecked the clockwork. Yo, help me run at these guys. Or abandon me, that works too.
Lives for the taking.
I always wanted to farm the neutrals while my team dies.
Yes.
15-minute armlet could have been much, much faster, but I've died twice.
With my bare hands. Crawling.
Your bottom tower
This is
is
a game
under
where I'm
attack.
just going to go straight for a fucking Desolator. There are a lot of different good lifestealer builds. It all depends on the game for like what the best one is. And this is a game where I think the Desolator is the best just because I want to be able to kill someone really quickly when they force the fight on me, and I don't think people are going to be running away from me. I think that people are going to try to force the fight onto me. Like, I feel like the Timber Saw or the, what's it called, they're going to commit really hard to the fight. The Timber Saw or the Clockwork, if they want to fight, they're going to do it by like running at me. We consider building treads instead of phase boots? Yeah, but in general I'd want to have phase boots on Lifestealer, but there are certain games where I would definitely go treads. Like one example is that if I'm playing like in a 1v1 lane against a Clockwork, I almost always will opt
The
for
enemy's top tower
treads.
has fallen.
Just because the Clockwork will keep you mana burned, so you can't rage when he cogs you. And if he gets you to 0 mana and he catches you in cogs, you can die. But if you have treads, you can actually just beat him to death. If you have treads and some levels in Feast. Can we go fight them instead of just losing the tower and not getting anything in exchange? Like, Nature's Prophet be bottom and the rest of us just run at them? Nope.
I can TP.
I feel like I need to actually just buy sentries so that the Riki doesn't fuck us because no one else is.
Your top tower is under attack.
Sweet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Because like there the Riki was scouting for the kill and he has his defusal
Your
now, so
top
he's a
tower
big issue.
is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Can we go fight? Can we go fight?
Your top
Just go for it.
Do we want to?
Fort and port, go go go.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm TPing.
The enemy's bottom tower.
At the very least, we didn't lose our tower here, so even if we don't get a kill, which I think we will, we're still in good shape. This guy should kill himself as soon as he comes out of this. As long as I don't run from the Riki, I should win this fight.
He saw right through me.
The death you deserve.
Even if Riki
Your
has a
top
lot
tower
more
has
items,
been
it's
denied.
really, really easy to win against him, I think.
Very well.
Nice. In fights, at least.
No change.
Because he can be like 2 or 3 items up, and as long as you don't run away from him, you'll win the fight.
I'm not ready. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Lives for the taking.
The Riki is friends with the Shadow Demon, and they stay pretty close. And the Shadow Demon Riki combo is not bad either, where you disrupt someone in your cloud. I wonder how much of my reliable gold I actually just spent on that Mithril Hammer. I should not have done that. I don't even need to buy an item before I die. All my gold is fucking reliable at this point. I need to be able to farm, but I can't really go out this far and farm, or else I'll die. But if I don't farm, then we lose the slow and painful way. But both the Shadow Demon and the Riki are off the map, so I'm kind of concerned that they're going to appear on top of me. Once I get a Desolator, if the Timbersaw doesn't have an armor item, he should be really fucked. Because sure, he has reactive armor, but if I hit for enough that I can like 4 or 5 shot him, because he has 0 base armor, then all the reactive armor in the world won't help him. That's why you need to get like an armor item on Timbersaw in the late game. Be it a Blade Mail, Shiva's, or what have you. I think Shiva's is generally the best Timbersaw follow-up to Bloodstone, though.
I creep forward.
All of my gold is still reliable, so. Infestal and Druid's Bear, yeah. I remember actually watching a game when Lone Druid first came out and he was bugged, where Naix could infest into an enemy Lone Druid's Bear and it would fucking kill it. Like, that was absolutely hilarious. We should fight them here. Still don't have mana. We would absolutely crush them though in a fight at this point. Yo, we should fight. We'll win a fight so badly. Yeah, you could infest into an enemy Lone Druid's Bear, and obviously that would fully heal you and almost immediately kill the Lone Druid if you pop out and he's nearby. Because they take the 400 infest damage, and he takes like the 402 damage, so he takes like 700 damage like, right out. Buying recipe first is flame-worthy if you have a fucking recipe in your inventory, like a retard. But there I can explain perfectly reasonably why I bought the recipe on the Desolator before the Mithril Hammer. It's because they had like 600 or 700 unreliable gold and 1400 reliable gold. So if I buy the Mithril Hammer, then I'm spending my reliable gold on it, whereas if I buy the recipe, I'm only spending my unreliable gold. So if I get caught, I don't lose anything. So that's when you buy the recipe first, or you just buy nothing at all as a component.
Pleasure of journeyman. No longer, but a master now.
Mithril, yeah. I have no idea how the fuck you're supposed to pronounce it. I hear so many people pronounce it so many different ways. I vary it up, you know. Call it Mithril, call it Mithril, whatever. That way it's like the full retard. Like you're never actually right, or you're right sometimes, but you're wrong sometimes too. Mithril.
Knives to steel.
Meath is fine. I don't really know. I'm sure that it's different depending on the lore.
Lives for the taking.
Riki, please. Mercy.
No change at all.
I should probably go S and Y next.
Too many irons in the fire.
Actually, it would be kind of dumb to go Abyssal instead of S and Y. I know it sounds stupid to like S and Y gets a lot of like bad rap as an item, but it's okay on some heroes in some situations. And I think this is a really, really good game for it on Naix. Like, this is...
I think if I had just done it and not been indecisive, we could have killed. I'm sorry.
It's all good. But this is definitely a good game for SNY. Like, SNY is good when you already have an item lead and people can't really fight you. And you don't want to be able to get killed, like, on the onset of a fight. Just like a Scotty, I guess. Except it has a different utility, too, where it makes you run fast and stop people from fleeing from you. Whereas Scotty just kind of stops people from fleeing from you or man fighting you. But, either way, this is, I think, a really... Oh, he got a fucking plate mail. Fuck me. If that guy didn't go for the plate mail, he would be so dicked, I think. I might actually be able to kill his clock and get away, though. This is really, really dumb play, but it's a manly play. He could hookshot me if he had anyone nearby, but I was reasonably sure he didn't. Oh, hey, buddy. This guy will die really, really hard with Desolator next. Another reason that SNY is going to be decent is because if I get caught out by a Riki and have an SNY, I can actually get away without dying. Although this Riki hasn't really caught me out at any point, though. Like, he tried to fight me that once in a team fight and then just, like, gave up. The Yasha first is sometimes better than getting the Sange first, but in this game the Sange first would actually be better, but I probably won't actually move the item into my inventory until I have it completed, so it's kind of doesn't matter. Oh wow. Damn, I went under 4-staffed away, so as soon as I got out of the cloud I couldn't mess with her. She also 4-staffed herself and not me, but it's whatever. I was in a really, really bad position anyway, so I can't really blame anyone else, it's all on me. Holy shit, we got raped that fight, what the fuck? Wow, that was an awful fight, we all died. What level is this guy now, level 15? Fuck, that really put him back in the game. Yeah, that's pretty much on me though. Like, I stood like knowingly in a bad place and took a lot of damage, thinking that, oh, when the fight starts I'll just infest into something and heal. And then I got out of the cloud, I think, but I still died because the Riki just beat me to death. So it was like pretty bad of me. Like, I let myself get hit by a bunch of spells thinking that I would just infest into something. Under attack. Although I could have actually just been 4-staffed away by the Wind Ranger.
Your top tower is under attack.
But
your middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
now I regret having the Sange first. Can we go fight them bot? Just go run at them. The enemies think that they're ahead and they'll win a fight, but they really won't. Just sprout. Just catch one. Just do it. Okay, that was pretty shit.
Extinguished.
Enemies really aren't ahead though. Like, they shouldn't win fights at this point. If there's anyone defending this, just blink up obviously and kill them. I'm worried that our teammates in our woods are going to get gone on, because if they don't defend this, then they're going to kill someone in our woods, or they're going to try.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just get the tower and then TP out.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
They they got profit. Wait, what? I was worried that would happen though, where they kill someone in our woods or around that part of the map.
I scramble. Yes.
Who would actually, I think, still win a fight here? The enemy support heroes are pretty useful though. Like our Windrunner is a useless hero at this point. And a big part of that is how she's itemized. How does he know I'm there? Wards. But yeah, doesn't make her very strong, I think.
Finally.
And she doesn't put out enough damage for it to be worth protecting herself, I think, with like Force Staff and stuff. Not to say Force Staff is a bad item on Windrunner, but it's like if you look at like what Alina will do in a fight, this is a better way to put it. Because I think the winner hasn't played her hand that bad, except that one time where Let Me Infest or Force Staff. It's like if you look at what like Alina will do in the fight, the Alina will absorb more damage and die, and put out a lot more damage. And the Venom will put out a good amount of damage in these fights too, like a tremendous amount of damage. But our Wind Ranger won't do any damage, and she won't absorb damage either. So we could have actually just fought them there. I think ease. We can actually fight them pretty easily, but I need Centaur to absorb a lot of damage. If you don't do a lot of damage, and like, especially if you're like a moderately tanky hero, like if you're like a Clockwork or a Centaur in the late game, like in team fights, or like a Pudge even, you should absorb a good amount of damage just because, like, okay, there's some spells that it's useless to get hit by. Like, it's fucking worthless to like eat a Chakram or to eat like a Whirling Death, because those are AoE spells that it's like those are AoE spells that are just gonna get cast, and absorbing those spells doesn't matter. But spells like Laguna Blade, Finger of Death, and shit like that, it's like if you're like, say, a Pudge in the late game, it's really nice to get the enemies to Finger of Death or Laguna you, because it's like, that means that your teammate isn't getting fingered. Yo, team. I wish Wind Ranger would Force Staff me, that would be fucking baller. I still think we'll win in team fights really easily. I'm getting somewhat annoyed though. This guy is like not Force Staffing me at all, which is frustrating.
Enemy's middle tower
I
has
actually don't want to put
fallen.
myself in a position where I'm going to die to like Laguna. They chase out too far. I'll fight them here. They really just want to back out. Which minus 3. Just get out. Nice. I think we only lose a Veno, if even, for this retreat. Yeah, we only lost a Veno. That's like one of the least useful heroes.
I creep forward. You can't make me. Yes, master.
Oh, you didn't cancel that.
Lives for the taking. Yes. Leave us. Yes, master.
It's actually fucking hilarious when Riki like casts a cloud but doesn't leave Like doesn't leave smoke or whatever. Here I'm going to have a basher instead of a buyout, which is kind of risky if I think that we're going to lose a fight so badly that I die on the onset of the fight or get picked off near the base when the enemy creeps are pushed up, because that's when I would need to be able to buy back to defend the Rex. But I feel like that's not going to happen because I would have to get killed by the Riki when the creep equilibrium was like way in the enemy favor and they were like at our doorstep. So I feel like I'll be able to farm up a buyout before I die again. And that having the basher is going to make it a lot easier for me to kill heroes like Timber and stuff.
Knives to steel. Finally.
Waiting for an enemy hero to walk up and farm that, but he backed out, so.
My master. Yes, master.
Nice, our Prophet is a swag-ass
Illusion.
Jew warrior, lots of items. And he's going to farm from the part of the map that I'm in. A true Jew warrior. Nice, we have the whole team farm in the jungle. It's like a family outing in our fucking woods. Force staff me, you fucking mongoloid! Oh my goodness, what a retard. He's not even gonna force staff himself. Holy shit, we actually lost that fight. What the fuck? There's never been a more cut and dry use your fucking force staff moment than that. Where I'm sitting there in the fucking cloud, knowing that there's a Riki nearby. Fighting with my Windrunner. Jesus fucking Christ. The fuck? No, dude, I didn't queue with the Windrunner. Gotta give him the smiley face. Oh no, that's not the smiley. There we go. See, instead of being like, hey, you fucking faggot, force staff me when I'm fighting the Riki in his cloud, you dumb fuck. Or else I'll buy a BKB. Then I'll just be like, yo, you can do it. But that actually was a really cheeky and asshole-ish way to remind that guy that he can force staff me. Yo, if I'm man fighting the Riki in the cloud, just force staff me out if you can. There we go. That's a much more polite way to put it. Let's go fight.
Yeah.
I feel like these aren't things I should need to say though. They're so obvious, I guess. Nope. Alright, this is not the guy that I think the clock wants to cog. Even with the force staff. Also, we've had detection for a really long time, so. I feel like now the Riki will jump on me or something, and then I'm gonna get killed next to an ally with the force staff again. I'll just lose my shit. Just finish Rosh. Dude, finish Rosh. Prophet, what the fuck, dude? Okay, now we have no damage, because I'm going to stop this. It's gonna be such an awkwardly long Rosh now. Bunch of low HP, low damage heroes. None of which trigger the Aegis carries either.
Monster kill.
Well, that just happened.
Knives to steel.
I think that when you're playing Prophet, actually, holy shit, how did this guy not build a fucking force staff? yo, Mimic, you're a retard. You didn't build a Force Staff and you're playing against not just a Clockwork, but also a Riki. Whenever people ask me when you build a Force Staff on Prophet instead of Shadowblade, I use fucking playing against Clockwork as an example, and I use playing against Riki as an example. I always use those as examples when people are like, yo, when do you build a Force Staff on Prophet? It's like, yo, well, I mean, on Prophet, you want an item that lets you not die when you split push, and it can vary. I mean, sometimes you want both a Force Staff and a Shadow Blade, sometimes you want a Shadow Blade, sometimes you want a Force Staff, sometimes you want neither, sometimes you want both. But this is a game where I would, like, 10 times out of 10, I would get a Force Staff on Prophet. Because if you get caught in Riki's Cloud and your Shadow Blade is down, or even if it's up and the Riki has some form of detection, you're just going to die. And if you get caught in Cogs or whatever, or Clot catches you, you're just going to die. That said, the Prophet has like a lot of farm and stuff, but I still think that Force Staff would have been like a good item for him to have in his inventory at this point. It's too late now though. I'm standing up really far on the premise that there are going to be people behind me, but the only one that's actually behind me is my Centaur. But that could have been really bad. Like, I don't know why we had 2 heroes farming top, 2 supports. Usually it's the supports that need to stand behind people. I think we're still in like really good shape this game though. I'm pretty confident in our ability to win. Once again, I'm going to neglect having a buyout in favor of just finishing an Abyssal Blade and then going buyout Boots of Travel or something. Just because if I get caught with the Riki and I don't get Force Staffed, I want to be able to Abyssal him and beat him to death. Yeah, the Prophet went Desolator, and I've had this as like my first item, but I can't really blame him. Like, just because you already have a Desolator, it's like, I feel like Desolator is one of those items that's, people overstate, like, drastically how redundant it is. Like, it's like when people are like, oh, you're going drums? I shouldn't go drums. It's like, yo...
Is the issue somewhere with Vegas, or what?
Let's go top. It's like, you don't build drums for the fucking aura, you build it for, like, the base stats and everything. And it's like, with Deso, me and Prophet will probably end up hitting the same target a lot this game, but there are definitely going to be times where we're not hitting the same target in fights, and just being able to desolate everyone is going to be really important. And if there's any split push that happens, it'll be me in one lane with the rest of the team, and Prophet in a different lane. And in those situations, it's like him having the Desolator, so he does lots of damage to buildings. It's really, really good. I'm going to Rage and hit the tower, which is kind of risky, but I don't think the enemies are going to initiate on us. I think I'll be able to get the tower. I'm super low, so I'm just going to run back and invest into a creep or something.
I'm not ready.
Actually, no. I have a plan. I can go from full HP, or from 0 HP to like full HP in a very, very short time as a Nyx.
Yes, master. Godlike. Wait, master. You can't make me.
Well, that wasn't the way to do it though, because I infested into a small satyr. I just want to go back to the base there. I'm surprised that that everyone like stuck around and fucking died there though. Like that was pretty bad, I think, because it was like I backed away, so I think we actually did really well in the fight. So. Thanks, man. I should have chat wheeled to get back. That was my mistake. If the game went on much longer, I would replace Midas with AC, and then what's it called? Or I'd replace them. But at that point, like at this point, I'm actually, if I have to replace items, I'm not going to get a ton stronger. But I would replace Armlet and Midas at some point. Yo, team, you should be closer to me and not fighting the Riki illusions, because their enemies are like all here.
Yes, master.
Like their whole team is here. Like we can fight them too. Alright, here we go. My team is not close enough behind, but it's whatever. Woo! I'm running at you! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'll get you, motherfucker! Nope.
Yes. Come! Come!
Damn, didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. I know it did though.
You can't make me.
So how's the Midas different from hitting it twice? Because you kill it immediately, so you do all of its HP and damage.
Chains can hold me.
So say you open wounds like a centaur. Actually, I don't know how much HP a centaur has now since they reduced it. Like a satyr used to have more, but now a satyr is like what, like 1100? Small satyr is like 600. So say you like open wounds a satyr that has 11 or 600 HP, we'll say for ease. Then if you Midas it, you'll instantly get like about 200 HP back. It's like the same as just killing it in the duration of the wounds. It's kind of like, I don't want to say it's like a useless trick, but like late enough into the game it's not that useful because during the duration of open wounds, which is 8 fucking seconds, you can definitely kill a creep. It's one of those things that someone asked me about the other day. They're like, "Oh, Barney, why don't you ever do this?" It's like, well, you can do it if you want, but it's not that useful. That's the real Riki. Damn, I still got burnt. I've been put under, but we should be fine.
Triple kill!
Yo, push on this?
Should I buy back the boxing?
Probably not worth it.
No chains can hold me.
Mimic TP to mid once we kill this wave. TP back. He bought out and he's pushing up a lane, but he's not actually getting gold for it, so it's not really that useful. It would have been more useful for him to go bot, I think. Doesn't matter though, it's a very small deal. Just get the melee racks and then get the fuck out. Actually no, we can get the range.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
As the master requires.
Oh, this is so stupid.
The enemy's bottom tower
Looks like it's gonna work out though. We should have committed to this a lot earlier though, if this is what we wanted to do.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks
No,
has fallen.
actually we don't really have to get out now. We always just take top 2, I'm pretty sure we just won. But we can back up and do it.
Not yet. Yes. Assault carrots.
I think this fight is actually very bad now. Just get out, this is like a bad fight now. Just back. I really hope our dude doesn't die, our prophet, so no buyout.
Finally.
Oh man, I got abyssal. Oh, nice. I knew this rune would be here. Yep, I knew that there was a haste there. I had a buyout, so it would not have been game ending anyways.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
That's true. If you're already level 25, then might assume that the creep is not that useful. I'd say it's just a matter of habit. Alright, cool. I don't die to rocket.
Warriors of the wood alley.
I always think that's fucking hilarious when I'm playing and somebody gets like a very fortuitous rune like that. I can still get a little stronger here, but at this point it's like ever since I had the Abyssal Blade, it's like I don't really get that much stronger, and any strength I get relative to what the enemies get is not a whole lot. Is it a tree in Tarash, by the way? Rush is probably up. Well, it's definitely up now. Yeah. I see 4 enemies on the map, so there's only a Riki that can be here, which is nothing. But like I could replace Armlet and get like basically at this point like if I were to re-itemize, I would be angling for what is basically the best 6 items you can possibly get on Lifestealer, and that would involve replacing Desolator, replacing S and Y, replacing Armlet as well. Like this is a good 6 slot to be, but it's not the best 6 slot you can have on Lifestealer. No, Armlet definitely doesn't give more damage than like Heart. Armlet is just ridiculously like cost efficient, but it's not like it gives more damage than alternatives. It just gives like a number of things and does it pretty well. Ooh, this is scary. Am I fucking dead? Might actually be dead here. Nope. Can we just push top? All the other lanes are pushed in and we have an Aegis. Do I get the best? I don't think the game will last long enough for me to get the best possible inventory. Oh no, now I get Force Staff by Wind Ranger when I don't want it. The only ever Force Staff I've had from this Wind Ranger has been when it's a straight up detriment. Like there I wanted to fucking like just walk out because I was at the edge of the smoke anyways, and then just man fight. Fucking Wind Ranger.
Has fallen.
At least she forced at me though. I guess it's after I asked before.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Now you die.
Dire victory.
Don't call her that. Fucking Wind Ranger, dude. What would you say is the best 6-slotted Naix build? It depends on the game, but in a game like this, if the game went on long enough, it would, 1, it would be pretty bad for me. And 2, if the game went on long enough, I would replace Armlet, Desolator, S and Y for Satanic, Butterfly, Scotty. Not in that order. Or not Scotty either, I'm sorry. I would replace it for Satanic, Butterfly, what's it called? Satanic, Butterfly, Daedalus. That's what I would replace it for. Unless he built this into a Butterfly, then it might be an MKB. Where the fuck did everyone go? Who else was there? There's Lampercat, Mimic. Nope. Did I get... Have I been abandoned? Nope. Game client's not out of date. Fucking Lampercat. Who else was in that game? Lampercat, Cartman Guy, and Mimic. Let's see. Nope. What the fuck? No MKB to attack the Wiki Cloud. If the Wiki ended up going a Butterfly, which was likely, But I honestly, at that point in the game, I don't think that I would be that concerned. I'd want to just be able to kill someone really quick because I would die really quick. But it would either be an MKB or a Daedalus. It would be one of the two. It would take a lot, though, for me to want to get the MKB over the Daedalus, to the point where even if there's a fucking Riki, like with Riki Cloud, I wouldn't want to go for the MKB. Do you ever think healers would be good on Nags like this, have mana problems and didn't have max movement speed? No, I don't think it would ever be good. The thing about Lifestealer is that if I thought I had mana problems and needed movement speed, I would just buy a drum. It's like I wouldn't build the Yules for mana regen, because having a larger mana basin would solve those issues. Like, here's the thing about like items like Soul Ring. I sometimes say, like, jokingly, that Soul Ring is like one of the shittiest items you can have in like a fight, right? And it really is. Like, Soul Ring is a good item for winning you lanes, just like Bottle Crowing is really good for winning you lanes, right? Because it's like wait, what? Oh, did I decline that? What the fuck? Oh god. But think about it this way, like Soul Ring usually gets banned in like 1v1 tournaments, and for a good reason. Say you get a Soul Ring on Shadow Fiend, right? You could just raise twice. You could basically raise off of cooldown. You could just constantly be throwing down raises. And that would let you crush 1v1 matches, because usually when you think about like the trading that you can do in a game like Dota, it's like anytime you cast an ability on most heroes, it's a good trade if that ability hits. Like in mid lane, anytime you play SF and you raise and it hits an enemy hero and creeps, it's almost always like a good raise, like worth casting. But if you were to get like a Soul Ring on SF, you could just constantly raise. And that's like a good trade whenever you hit someone with a raise, because it's 75 of your mana for 225 of their health, right? At the max level. Obviously, because of the magic resistance, the 300 damage spots are at 225. But in a fight, that doesn't really help you, because in a fight, you're going to be able to have enough mana to cast all of your raises and your ultimate anyways. So in a fight, all the Soul Ring does for you is hurt you for 150 health. Like, the only heroes that Soul Ring is like extremely useful, like in a fight on, in my opinion, are like Storm Spirit and Tinker, because those are both heroes that you can expend like your entire mana pool in less than like 5 seconds. Maybe Leshrac if you were good about like dropping your items. And then there are heroes whose Soul Ring is like pretty good on for like the lane, or like the utility for the hero, right? Like, for instance, Soul Ring on like heroes like Clinks, Timbersaw, and just a number of different heroes. You can go Soul Ring and it makes your hero better for like it lets you do what your hero is supposed to do. Like if you're having like a really, really pressured lane, for instance, on like an Alk, it's good. On a Darkseer, it's like an item that you go pretty much every single game. Because think about what a Darkseer does in a lane. Like, a Darkseer throws down Ion Shells, which are actually quite costly. And every single time you put an Ion Shell on a creep, it's like a win for you or something. And thoughts on DK Soul Ring? Dragonite Soul Ring is like iffy as fuck. But yeah, on heroes like Broodmother, it's really good. I mean, on Broodmother, it still has the same issue where it's like in a fight. Like, on any hero that Soul Ring is good on. Like here's a great example of a hero that goes Soul Ring sometimes. Fucking Phantom Lancer. It's an okay item on Phantom Lancer, right? And the reason is that every single time you cast a Spirit Lance on someone, it's a good trade on you. Or for you. Because you're spending 140 mana, and you're hitting someone for like about 240 HP or so, because like the spear will hit for about 200, and then your illusion will hit someone for like 30 or 40 damage. And it's like, you don't do anything with your mana on Phantom Lancer aside from throw spears and Doppel Walk away anyways. And on heroes like Phantom Lancer and Clinks, you don't want to have to Skeleton Walk or Doppel Walk defensively, because that's a very bad trade. Like, if you get forced to Doppel Walk at like level 1 or 2, you have to spend 150 mana, and that's like a huge fucking waste of mana. But if you go with Soul Ring, it lets you just spam your spear. So it lets you just use your ability. And that's, at the end of the day, what a Soul Ring does for you, is it just lets you cast your fucking abilities. So it's like, if you go a Soul Ring on Timbersaw, like in a team fight, it might not really help you that much, because all it's doing is you're spending like 800 gold to kill yourself. But if like you're in like a lane or whatever, it's really nice, because anytime you hit someone with a Timbersaw spell, like Timber spells are fucking ridiculous. Every single Timber spell is so fucking cost efficient. So it's like, every single time you Soul Ring, you pretty much have enough mana to like Whirling Death Timber Chain on someone, or hit them with like a Chakram and a Whirling Death, which is a ton of damage. So doing that 150 damage to yourself, you do like 500 damage to someone. It's very efficient. But if you go a Soul Ring and you still have like a bad early game, like getting a Soul Ring for like lane and stuff makes you like way stronger, basically. For like a lane. Like if I wanted to be a huge fucking faggot and win every single 1v1 matchup I could ever win, like I would probably never lose 1v1 lanes if I played like SF and no one ever roamed on me and I built fucking Soul Ring bottle and I just bottle crowed. Because bottle crowing helps you crush 1v1 matchups and like more than anything, nothing helps you win 1v1 lanes or like contested lanes harder than bottle crow. And it's really, really simple reason why. Like, it's just like a ton of health and mana regen. Like nothing is better for winning a 1v1 lane or any contested lane than bottle crow. But the problem with bottle crow is like only one person can really do it if you have one courier. And it's usually mid just because of the distance between mid and between the middle tier 1 tower and the well. And also because of the fact that mid is usually a really contested 1v1 lane. And Soul Ring obviously is really good for 1v1 matchups too. It's why it's banned in every single like 1v1 tournament. But it would be really, really boring to watch people go Soul Ring bottle on SF because they would just walk up, double raise the creeps, and then walk into the creeps. Oh god. Am I cutting out? Fuck me. Okay, it's good now? Good. My internet has been pretty bad lately. It's one of the reasons I haven't streamed much in the past 4 days. But yeah, like I was saying that, like, you can win, like, a lot. Like, if you were to go fucking, like, SF or Storm with Soul Ring and just Bottle Crow, you would probably, like, crush almost every single lane. Because all you would have to do is just walk up to the creep line, double raise, and then walk into the jungle and just keep on farming. But like Soul Ring on SF is fucking awful because it just is going to delay your BKB. And on Storm it's actually like super good. Like I'm very surprised that more people don't go Soul Ring on Storm. I'd say it's better on Storm than it is on Tinker. And it's a good item on Tinker. I'm actually really confused as to whether or not it's delayed or if it's still cutting out at this point. I'm not actually dropping frames though. Oh, now I am. I'm actually wrong. I am dropping frames occasionally. Like there. Oh.